That's better.
Plus.
Right, we're off. We're kicking.
Oh, so bloody pop out.
Oh, there we go. Rearrange marsupials. Yeah, cool. Right, that's it. We're sorted. We're missing somebody. Yeah, where's Ian? Imagine he's in Froome now. It'll take him longer to get here.
He's not there yet.
That slow internet he's got now. Yes, so 10 days' time.
Oh, mate.
Big girl.
Oh, I tell you,
Here
it
he
was
is.
all I could do. I actually stood there. So I was playing around with it and taking pictures and sending them to you and all this. And then Jackie calls and I'm like, oh, I better get off again. I don't want to be sat on the phone. They've only got one in the store. So I'm talking to Jackie on the phone. I'm just as I'm talking, I'm looking at the price ticket, and then underneath the ticket it says finance options available.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't want to do finance.
Well, it was the finance options available because the way Anderton's does it is you literally have to buy the bloody thing before you get the option to set up a finance. And they were coming back with an APR that was a third of what my card is. I'm going, And I knew I was going to get it anyway, so I thought, do you know what? Should I press buy? I went, yeah, think. I don't go.
You know,
I bought it now.
I was talking to you, wasn't I? I went. Do you know? I didn't mention this on the phone, but when I was talking to you, I was in Denmark Street. I was stood outside the Roland store with every intention of just popping in, and I thought, actually, there's probably nothing in there that I didn't see the last time I was in there. So
yeah.
And then I started looking around Denmark Street, and I swear I was only there like 6 months ago, and even more shops have.
What
gone.
else has gone?
Literally, that whole opposite side is
It's
just
not the businesses;
empty.
it's the ground rent. It's astronomical.
I know.
It's ridiculous ground rent.
It was really quite upsetting, to be honest, because music room next door, that's gone. Then you got Roland. Then there's something else. And then you got Rose Morris. And then you got something else, and there's one guitar shop. And the only guitar shop on the other side of the road is 6069 or whatever it's called. I don't know. Odd little thing with ukuleles in the window. And that's it. That's fucking Denmark Street these days. It's fucking horrible.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
But you know what I said about putting it through the business? There's a phrase I'm getting used to quite quickly. I'll put that through the business.
It works.
It does, yeah. And it might just be worth actually registering, even though I won't be paying VAT. If I register for VAT, I can claim it back.
We can have a conversation when you're ready, Rob. But and believe it or not, I remember my accountant said, "Why do you want to be part registered?" So because we're going to. It's not about the reaching the actual turnover. It's about claiming the money back.
Exactly.
And then obviously you have to pay it on things that you're selling. But So no, I mean, I would. Yeah, it's.
Yeah. So that's become.
It is worth doing.
Yeah. We'll see how the studio goes next year. If I can get the studio set up, then
you better. I mean, the thing is that you can retrospectively claim VAT receipts that you made.
Okay.
But I don't think it's for that long. So it's like 3 months. So if you're building a studio, or you're having a studio made, and the builder is VAT registered, you can then claim that back. Now, my builder wasn't VAT registered, but I bought all of the stuff, so I got the VAT back on everything that I bought. So all the fixtures and fittings and stuff like that. So, it's worth it to some extent. I mean, my last quarter, I actually got a refund from the VAT man. So I sold less than I actually bought.
See, what's doing my head in is that everything is the timing's wrong for everything. It's like I've had to buy this montage. I've got to buy it because if I don't buy this one, I might have, like with the finger drum, be waiting until March before I can get one. You just don't know, do you? I thought
I can't believe they're in short. I mean, I really felt lucky with that ordering that.
They must be selling like hotcakes. They really must.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about is it back next year now, isn't it? Is it? I know.
Like March or something.
Yeah. Yes. I think
ridiculous.
Crescent's got it coming in November next month.
Yeah.
Sometime, but I think he obviously got him the next shipment. But yeah, no, they are rocking horse manure.
Well, when
it's a great little thing.
Was he like?
So
Chrissy says, I jumped on the bandwagon and bought this.
What's Chrissy said?
But I've done it. I had to do it on HP.
Mid-November for me.
Yeah.
Get over yourself, Steve.
And I'm getting paid for the GS1, but not for a week and a bit.
Yeah.
Right. And then my audio interface, my secondary audio interface for the PC has packed up.
Finally.
And I go, I've got to buy another one. I go, oh, but there's one built into the montage. So I shouldn't really buy another one of them. But I can also help the cost of this by selling my Pro 3, my SL88. Oh, they've broken. Everything's just been...
Yeah, do you know good synth tech?
No.
No, it's mate.
You haven't got an end cap for the 700, have you? The little volume end cap, the little orange one. They're normally orange, but they could be anything. So little,
chrome with an orange insert, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll have a look for you.
Cheers,
I do. Because I've sorted out. Because I sorted out the big red knob for Ben. He's dying for a big red knob, isn't he? Well, you can see it in his face, can't you?
Yeah.
And for his Waldorf?
Yeah.
Q or whatever it was. So I've sorted him out one of them. And then somebody else asked me. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Microwave. Somebody else asked me for something, but you see, these days people have to keep reminding me because it's like
Microwave. Does that have
leaks out
M1D one?
Yeah. So who was it? Nigella Lawson, wasn't it?
Nigella, yeah.
Yeah.
Pop that into the
Just pop that in the microwave. Oh, you pretentious big bosomed woman, you.
Hey, I might be related to her as well, actually.
Dear,
so.
You're hoping?
Well, no, this is all Zoe's research. So, yeah, it goes Alfred the Great, Henry the First, Edward the Fourth, I think. Yeah, but the best
is a jump, isn't it?
the best is Hugh the Wild Kynaston, the Robin Hood of Shropshire. Amazing.
Yeah.
And his horse Beelzebub.
You're related to his horse. Wow.
No, not related to his horse. But yeah.
Yeah, who was it in the chat a few weeks? Well, I don't know how long ago now, since because you know me when I have the attacks, memory. So for me, it was like 2 weeks ago, but it's not. Somebody in the chat was going on about wanting to buy my Korg Oasis. I can't remember who it was.
Because it's up for sale now.
Because it's coming up for grabs.
Yeah, well, I'm selling
Fully
that
loaded.
because I'm buying something else. But
He's selling you 700.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anybody want 700?
Yes, but I can't afford one.
Oh, it's Neil.
It'd be cheaper than what the others are going.
Mates rates.
I did do you a good deal on that, on the hologram microcosm.
Sorry?
I did do you a good deal on the hologram microcosm.
Yeah. I mean, there was one for 1,400 I saw today in really, really good condition. Probably better condition than that, really. So I'm looking at about ideally 900 or $1,000, something like that. I'd like for it.
I was going to say, that one just sits there the whole time. We've seen it for years now.
Half the problem. I haven't played it. I haven't played it enough.
There you go, Neil Wharton.
Yeah, hit me up tomorrow.
Is Neil interested?
We'll talk pennies.
Ah, cool.
Yeah,
it's loaded, by the way. It's fully loaded. It has the mods. The mod, what was it?
Mod 7.
Mod 7. It has the MS-20, the Poly 6, and something else. Bits and bobs in it, but it's all kitted out, lad, and fully working.
And my 700 has been modded to. It's got the VCO filter. Is it VCO filter gate trigger? Mod.
Oh yeah.
But they're on 4-inch jacks.
Mm.
You need something else to make that work, though, if I remember rightly. Because I don't know. I never really used it. I tried it once, but there's something else that's needed to actually make it work.
We know you've never used it. It's been on that wall the whole time.
Oh, I've played the bloody thing. No, I mean the
Yeah.
The trigger
the 700 is Hertz proactive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Kent, have you ever heard of a kinetic sound prism? Super rare synth from the 80s.
Prism.
Centaur had a post on Facebook.
Yeah, I've heard of the Prism. Yeah.
They said we're $45,000 in the 80s.
Yeah, it's quite an impressive looking piece of kit, if I remember
Yeah.
rightly. Yeah.
Similar to a DX7 sound, apparently.
I mean, what I'm mostly baffled about is that I now have 3 GS1s booked in. It's absolutely
And word travels fast.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're going, oh, yeah, you're the GS1 guy. What? No, I'm the CS80 guy.
No.
Oh, I heard you're the GS1
You're
guy.
the GS1.
You've upgraded, mate.
Yeah. Well, I've done nearly all the 80s. I might as well move on to the GS1s now.
I just hope they don't all arrive at once.
Well, no, I left that with Fiona. She's sort of like space and all that. Mind you, it was funny. She was see, everything that I do on my iPad appears on her iPad because she's linked into all my accounts and everything because she runs the business, right?
That'll bite you on the arse.
So I'm over one side of the settee and going, this montage is so expensive. Buy. And then it goes, confirm. And it goes, continue shopping. That's it. I bought it. And then on the other side of the room, Fiona's there, la 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 la, and she goes, ding, like that, and she goes, and she just looks up and goes, at me. I went, sorry, I couldn't help it. I'm weak. And she goes, yeah, but that grand piano on it was really good, wasn't it? I said, yeah, it was beautiful. Honest to God, on the demo, we had it up on the Sony Bravia, playing the video, and she's there and she's fiddling away, and it starts off. The guy plays a synthy sound, and it was sort of like poly synthy sound. Yeah, cool. Then he plays this grand piano, and she looked up and she went, "Oh, that is nice." Oh Christ! Even she's noticed. It must be really good. So yeah, and I said, "Yeah, I bought it." Then she goes, "Yeah, well, it's got poly aftertouch, so I won't kill you." Oh, thank you.
It really, I can't enthuse about it enough. I thought, oh no, I'll get there and I'll play it and it'll be just like, but no.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's because I spent a little time with the Modi X7, but the interface is different, but it's similar. But I felt the Montage M's interface was very intuitive. And I love you got this one button called page jump. So if you want to do immediate kind of programming stuff, you do it on that left-hand horizontal screen. So simple and efficient. You've got 8 buttons at the top. They all have a tab underneath them, and depending on what you're actually in, those tabs dynamically change. But if you're in, say, ANX mode, you've got a tab for filters, you've got a tab for oscillator 1, a tab for oscillator 2, a tab for oscillator 3, and you just hit that thing, and then all of the controls, the 8 controls, change instantly, and it basically gives you the most stuff, whether it's filters or oscillator pitch or whatever. But if you think, actually, no, I really want to dig into that oscillator a bit more, you just press page jump, and everything jumps over to the main screen, and then you've got this lovely, colourful, graphic-based interface there, which is then obviously touch compatible. And then you've got these controls underneath the screen that are, again, they're hotkeys basically. They're dynamically assigned depending on what you're on. And it's just so intuitive. And then when you've done with that, you press the page jump again, and it all just goes, okay, I'll go back over there. And you can carry on programming, your sets or whatever. It's so intuitive. And, that... because you told me about that, you said, it's got a patch called CS80 Greek something
Master.
or other. Greek Master. That's it.
Yeah.
So you're like, okay, I'll
we know what this is going to be.
But yeah. So you literally just hit search, type in Greek, boom, there it is, and it's made up of 3 parts, and instantly the first 3 faders are assigned to the 3 parts, and so you can just dial back 1 or 2, and it's so simple. You're just so into it. You fall into this thing really, really quickly.
Yeah.
And then the keyboard, mate. That is...
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people that don't like aftertouch because, oh God, I just play something and I accidentally trigger the aftertouch. And especially if it's poly aftertouch, it's going to sound maybe a little weird. But this doesn't. I don't know how it does it, but you can play it just like a normal keyboard without even affecting the aftertouch.
Yeah.
But the minute you want to put it on, it's almost like it senses you want to put it on, and it just gives you it, and you don't have to like really dig in. It's just there.
Yeah.
It's the balance. I don't know what they've done. It's an electromagnetic keyboard, so the balance is just bob on.
It's a balance that keyboards like the T8 didn't have.
Mm.
See what you're talking about there. You could do accidentally on a T8.
Yeah. I think that's why they've come up with this electromagnetic system, which I really want to learn more about. It's beautifully balanced. You can play quickly, and then the moment you want to say, actually, this deserves a bit of AT, you start doing it, and it just responds. And
I think you'll find it's the same as the DX1.
Well, it
system,
felt very familiar,
but with a higher resolution in it.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. It felt very familiar from playing the DX1, and as you said, that's very similar to the CS80. Yeah. So I think you'll take to that.
Is it only 88 note?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only. That's the one thing I just can't understand why they did that.
76 or
they've done a 76 and a 61, but they're just standard synth action with channel aftertouch.
They're not hammer action.
No, they're just standard synth.
Touch.
Nope.
No,
just regular. Right. They respond to it, so if you have a Hydra synth,
it might be more of a marketing thing that they've done.
Well, everyone seems to be talking about the M8X, not the other ones.
Yeah.
And when you look at the price
differences, they might miss
the
trick, but
there's not a lot between the 7 and the 8 price-wise.
Yeah, but I mean, if you add PAT to it, it's going to come out.
If you look at the
same
price,
sort of
price
money.
of I think the price of the 7 is something like 3.6, 3.7, and the price of the 8 is 4,049 UK.
Yeah.
So it's like $300 or $400. So if you're spending 3.6, 3.7 on a synthesizer, you're prepared to pay that.
Yeah.
Why not pay the extra $300 or $400? I mean, it's not really. If you're doing it on finance, it's not going to really make a huge amount of difference to your monthly payments. And if you're paying cash, it's just why not? I mean, it's just one. I think it's been priced very aggressively to make sure that the 8 actually represents great value for money over the others. It's a really,
And if you're back registered, Rob, you'll get nearly 670 quid off it.
I know. Yeah, this is why it's looking.
Enough for another synth.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Well, a stand heavy enough to hold it up. Actually, I did have questions that I wanted to ask Andertons, but of course they're closed. But and I was going to say, I know this might be a bit cheeky, but is there any chance that it comes with expression and sustain pedal?
I mean, seriously, you just spent $4,000 on a keyboard. You expect them to?
Well, you would, but then again, you wouldn't. So I was thinking, if I'm not going to buy another.
Kronos never came with one.
No, this is it. Yeah, I mean, most flagships don't seem to come with it. But is it the FH7 expression pedal, the Yamaha one?
Yeah.
I can honestly say, from my experience, I found that the cheapo M Audio one is better than the FH7.
FC7, yeah.
SC, yeah. How many bleeding £100 it is? Yeah,
the thing
exactly.
The FC7.
I used one of those.
They're great.
I used one of those on my Analog 4 live.
Yeah, I've got two.
Brilliant.
The FC7 is like a 40-year-old design, isn't it? I mean, I think I've got one.
Well, it's an upgraded version of the original 80s, the
Yeah.
CS80s one, where it uses an opto sensor rather than a pot.
Yeah.
But when you connect it up to digital stuff, it jitters and it's not great. The M Audio one's much better.
I've got one in the garage, which is it's a Yamaha branded pedal, but it came in a Fairlight box because Fairlight would distribute, with the Series 3s. But it's exactly the same because when they gave me that Modi X7 Plus for the Synthfest thing, they sent an FC7 with it as well. And that works really nicely with the Modi X Plus. In fact, that's the first time I've ever had an expression pedal. And with the Modi X7, and of course the Montage by extension, you've got the super knob. Well, then the expression pedal just controls the super knob, and the super knob is a fantastic thing. We were talking about this the other day. It looks a bit superfluous. It looks a little bit like, oh, super knob, what does that do? But as soon as you start assigning stuff to it, it's just like, oh, right, now I can see that, I can do all of this stuff and just assign it to one knob. And, Manny will tell you about the beauties of the super knob, which sounds a bit weird, but he will.
Yeah.
But because you can then just my expression pedal is now the super knob.
I must admit, after watching the demos, I got what the super knob was about.
Yeah.
Instead of it just being, oh, look at this flashy phallic lump on the front panel.
It actually does
the filter and stuff. It's a lot more to it. It made a lot of sense, and why it should be big and easy to get to quickly. Yeah.
And then with the whole motion control and everything else, and the smart morphing, oh mate, the possibilities are endless, as the advert used to say.
Well, you better start talking about something else. We're just going to bore the fuck out of everybody.
Sorry. Yeah.
What? Another Spaniel moment.
The funny thing was, I went into the Yamaha store in Soho, and I instantly went downstairs because that's where the keyboards used to be. And it was like all these things they call guitars and brass. And I was like, where the fuck are the synthesizers? Because I breezed past the bloke at the entrance. You have the mandatory bloke at the entrance. Hello, sir. Can I help you? No, it's okay. I'll give you a shout if I need anything. Cocky little fucker like me, I just go straight downstairs because that's where the synths were the last time I was there 6 months ago, and they've gone. So I come back upstairs and I said, "I'm sorry, I think I do need you. Where are your synths?" He says, "Oh, they're over here now," and he walks me right to the far end of the ground level. I mean, it's full of pianos and clavinovas and disclaviers and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And again, this is Yamaha. They've got a Genos. Then you've got a Montage M8x. Above that is a Modi X7 Plus, which I swear blind was the one we had at Synthfest. Because there was a little mark on it, and either that's coincidence or that's the same one. And then they had the YC and the YK, and then 2 or 3 of their controllers. Hello, sir.
Hello.
But yeah, the synth range is right at the back. So, but yeah, it's a thing of great beauty, and I'm very fucking jealous. And I'll be around yours in 10 days' time.
Okay.
Shot Vince Clark. By the way, Matt, did you order Strange and Strange 2?
No.
Blu-ray? No.
No, got the VHS. Don't need that.
Well, I haven't, so I ordered the Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, look.
There you go.
No.
They were fucking brilliant.
They are good, aren't they? Tight as a nun's chuff.
Oh, and then some. Yeah. Good.
Compared to nuns I know.
I was at this thing yesterday. Ned, the director of the Don Lewis movie, his sister-in-law is proper Irish from Dublin, and she's a I mean, she is your stereotypical Irish matriarch. Oh, she was fantastic. It's just brilliant, dry, opinionated, funny as hell, brilliant, amazing woman. Now, somebody's offered me a ticket for level 42 in Ipswich next week, and it's just the one ticket. And I know that if I say yeah, I'll have it, and my missus will, even though I just bought tickets for Justin Hawkins Rides Again, the tour for next year, so that'll be fun.
Can't you just nip up the road and see him?
Well, yeah, we're actually seeing him in Norwich. That's the first gig of the tour. But we're seeing The Darkness in about a month's time, and then he's taking his whole YouTube thing on tour, which is very good. I don't know if anybody watches his.
Yeah.
It's brilliant, really good. Especially, I mean, when he talks about the more serious side of things, like his drug and alcohol issues, was quite an inspiring, humbling thing. Yeah. So I might still get to see the Levs this year, hopefully.
Minus Simon. Level
42, not the
levelers.
Not the levelers, no.
That's what are called the Levs.
Oh well, in the level 42 world.
Yeah, very confusing.
Yeah.
What are you building there, Jim?
I'm building a. It feels rather sticky, actually. It's a 3D printed Electron Digibox stand that someone gave me.
Because they didn't get it to work either.
Yeah.
Well, I have a black one. Those are pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. So up to 3 digis in a stand. More bits, yeah. Although that could be dangerous. Might make me want to buy a Syntax.
Mine just does one, but it's pretty nice. It comes apart in a couple little pieces and folds up small. So.
Yeah, this is not so easy trying to do multiple ones. So.
They are very flexible, though.
How's that new studio working out, Kent?
Sorry, Don?
How's the studio working out with the reload?
The only thing that hasn't gone wrong in here so far is the CSAT hasn't tried to rape one of the dogs. It's the only thing. There's so much broken gear in the cupboard at the moment. It's ridiculous.
Rob, we got to go up there and sort him out, haven't we?
I know.
Yeah, and then do something about the gear.
Spit roast.
Yeah, because like today, where I found out that my Native Instruments access had been hacked.
It's stolen.
And I couldn't get my instruments. It's like, hang on.
Do you get that sorted out yet or not?
Yeah, well, they said, oh, can you prove it's your account and everything like that. I said, well, that's my name. See, in the email that I've just sent you happens to be the same as the account. Yeah, but have you got any invoices or, So I sent them all the invoices, all 333. libraries that I own, and they go, "Here you go." I go, "Oh yeah, here's your account, and I'll sort that for you."
Send them
Dan,
the
have you bought it
data.
yet? Have you
Guess
bought
what?
it?
Not yet, but I'm going to tomorrow because guess
You
what?
said that yesterday.
No.
To tomorrow yesterday.
So we had an evening last night. Evening, gents. We had an evening last night. My wife and I, Ian,
That's
getting a bit personal, isn't it?
of watching music things, including Concert for George, and we were talking about music, and I've been teaching her some of this and singing.
Yeah.
And I mentioned it. I mentioned she actually watched the beginning of the show last night, and when we talked about getting the montage, I said, "Don't tell my wife." She said, "Do you really want it?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Can you afford it?" I said, "No, not unless I sell loads of things." And she said, "Can you sell loads of things?" I said, "Yeah, I could probably get it on an interest-free credit card for the moment and then sell things." And she said, "Go on then."
She wants a kitchen.
But you still
She
have.
wants a kitchen. Obvious.
Clearly.
Tit for tat. You got to do one
Yeah.
or the other. So
Shoes and puppies. Yamaha are making more money out of us blokes than any other possible channel, I think. I think we're doing a better job than Andertons.
Yeah, but what is it about the montage that appeals to women? Because Fiona was absolutely fine with it.
It stops me, how can I put this, bothering her.
Speaking about doing a good job, last night I got to.
Are we talking poo here now?
No.
All right.
Last night
We'll get to it.
got to 7:42 p.m. before I realised that Robbie wasn't actually on the ProSynth network.
Nice one, Jim.
We have that much of an impression, do we?
Sorry,
I have to
Robbie.
say, I'm sure I thought you did a really good job last night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's a very
Well,
dark
you did.
room. It is a dark room.
Yeah, very, very professional. In fact, more professional than Robbie, really.
Fuck off. No, not even slightly. But you're right, it was clearly. I mean,
As your head's just gone, it wasn't on.
But how did it go? I mean, I've seen your posters, which have been very, you've responded to some questions, young Robbie. Was it a good evening? How did it go with the wife of Don and the director and all that? How did that all go?
Really, really well. It was humbling. It was emotional because we had plans to do this when Don was alive.
Yeah.
So it was lovely to finally meet them all in person. But of course, there was a big hole. Don, as you might have seen in the photos, I'm not that. I mean, I'm 5'6", but he's like 8'10". He's fucking huge. But he's. I mean, all of that is just. He's an amazing person. Really is really a lovely, lovely, a very talented man. And Julie is just incredible. She's really, really good. And all I had to do was sit in between the two of them, really, and talk at them or talk with them, and it was really good, and the audience loved it. And I've seen videos since of they did some captures of audience members after the film, and they were like all buzzing about it, and a lot of people said we had no idea who he was and how important he was, and particularly when you. Because this new cut of the film has got a bit more about him in the 808 in, which I think Ned deliberately did because that's not a very well known thing. That he was very instrumental in the creation of the 808. So there's a huge amount of people that have got to be thankful to Don for that.
Is he going to be streamed on Dock and Roll, Rob?
I don't know yet, because it's with any of these things, it all comes down to licensing and.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
it took
one of the questions.
It took a very long time to show the Talk film.
Yeah, that's the
it's
thing.
like 2 years.
Yeah,
It took a long time.
But Ned's got he said that one of the great things that helped him finish this and get it out there was he's got a lawyer who is very savvy in that area, and she watched the film and said, yeah, just trim 2 or 3 seconds here to get it in to a certain time frame. Just cut the fade a little bit earlier there, and do all these things. And she said, now we've done all of that. She says, I'm confident that if anybody has a problem and tries to sue us and take us to court, the judge will side with us.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. And there was a very interesting story about Wendy Carlos. Apparently, Wendy Carlos, or more to the point, Wendy Carlos's management is very reticent about having her name attached to anything. I mean, not just that. It wasn't just this film. It was just like she doesn't like her name attached to anything. She's a very private person, and I guess that's probably what was fueling that. But then Ned said, well, the lawyer, my lawyer said, well, she can't stop herself being mentioned in a documentary movie where they're mentioning something that is historical fact. You can't just say, you can't just ignore Wendy Carlos, especially in this kind of thing. So she said, let Wendy Carlos, or Wendy Carlos's management, let's be more specific, let the management sue us, because the judge will laugh them out of the court. So they, there's actually about 15 minutes where they sort of bounce around, and they're constantly mentioning how switched on Bach and then other Carlos.
Yeah, and loads of footage can be fair used anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
So.
I mean, actually, Wendy, I think there might have been 1 or 2 stills of Wendy in there. A couple of album cover shot things, but there was no video footage. There was a few short audio clips in there, which again is easily sort of circumvented. You can get away with certain things, but yeah, it was to come back to your point, is it going to be available? That's the plan. It's always been the plan. You make a film so that people can watch it. It went out on PBS in the US in February of this year, but that was like a 57-minute cut, whereas the feature film is an hour and 20 something. So we hope.
Is it an extension of the Ballad of Don Lewis, or is it totally different?
It's a different cut. So there's a lot of what was in the ballad in this new cut.
Okay, because I have that DVD, but
yeah, there's more stuff in this. Don. Ned is essentially calling this the director's cut. This is the one he, and it's brilliant. It's so well done. The way it tells all the different story arcs and brings them all back in at the end. And that was the bloody worst thing about last night, because I'm sat there with Julie, and it comes to the end of the film, and then it comes to that bit where it mentions that Don passed away last November. And you get a bit, choked and a little bit emotional. And then the film ends, and then Vanessa, who runs the festival, comes on stage and said, I would like to bring onto stage. And we all had to go, and Julie's a little bit emotional, I'm a little bit emotional, Ned's a little bit emotional. We all sat there and we're perform, monkeys, perform. And we had to sort of gather ourselves, It's but it was nice, it was very nice.
Yeah, during the 80s when he was performing live in San Francisco, my parents could have easily taken me up there to watch him, but I don't think they even knew about him. So I missed out on seeing him play with Leo.
Yeah.
But is Leo still in a museum somewhere?
It's at the NAMM Museum.
It is, okay. Right.
Yeah, it's all there.
And also, he lived in Alameda, I think, for like the last 20 years or whatever. So he was local this whole time. It would be nice to have met him, but...
Yeah, he lived there, and then he moved to Catalina, didn't he?
And Jim, just so you're clear on this, there is the idea of fair use is a fallacy. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It doesn't. The reason people use things and they can get away with it is because they don't have enough money, or it's not getting enough attention to make it worthwhile doing anything. But there is no fair use, none. As soon as it comes above a certain threshold, educational may...
Yeah, critique, if you're doing critique...
Critique, yeah.
But this is the YouTube thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
it's anything, any use of someone else's stuff.
Satire's fair use,
documentaries, yeah.
Documentaries, no. Not unless you can show that you've either got permission or there is an established precedent for that piece of footage, and it's really difficult to do that.
No. Zoe does it all the time. It's not a fallacy. Zoe does it.
Oh, Zoe. Okay.
She's
for educational.
Yeah, she's an archive producer. That's what she does. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do loads of productions, and it's always a sticky subject.
You know,
it's just,
you've got to get everything has to be legal. You know, it's just what the legals.
And generally speaking, if you drop a letter to people, they'll just come back and say, "Yeah, that's fine."
Yeah.
But this is what Ned was saying last night, was that his lawyer says we're going to get, we'll get this. They can come at us, but I'm confident that in a court of law we'll be able to argue in our favour. But they've not got the clearance. They're just they're chancing their arm based on experience, based on precedent. They'll say, yeah, we think we can get away with 10 seconds of Michael Jackson as long as we trim it at a certain point. It's because there's a Michael Jackson clip in the film, an audio clip. In fact, there's lots of audio clips from various things, and you just have to time it and get the right timings right. Know what you can get away with and know what you can't get away with. That's what it is.
Yeah, and the context in which it's done matters a lot.
So I love the graphics in front, so they obscure part of the thing if they're going to use it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I love the fact, Robbie, that you said all I had to do was sit down between these two people and just fill the question.
That's what it is.
It takes a spectacularly well-polished person to be able to do that well.
Well, you weren't
as I know, stepping into your shoes here, it's a difficult thing to do well, and you do it really well.
Well, if anyone's had a polish more than anyone else, it's Robbie.
They polish a lot, don't they?
Well, the Q&A was videoed, and it will be on YouTube subsequently. So
cool.
Good stuff.
And thank you, by the way, for saying about the montage. You and Kent both. Kent's. Are we allowed to swear on this show?
Of course you fucking aren't.
Bugger off.
What cunt?
What the fuck?
and now on Radio Kent.
It's just a
What cunt?
Brilliant.
Honestly, he just said, "Do it, just do it." I'm going, no, talk me out of it. Be sensible.
No, fuck off, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I know you. I don't.
No. If I talked you out of it, I'd be the bad guy. Later.
Yeah, you. No, I won't go there again.
You'd be. No, you. What did you call me? What did you call me yesterday?
Oh, wank puffin.
No. Before that.
Oh.
4 times.
4 times.
Beetlejuice.
No.
That's 3 times.
No idea.
You can't remember?
No.
4-letter word.
Twat.
Close. Right area. Wrong word.
Cock, dick, arse.
See you next Tuesday.
Yep. At least 4 times.
Well, I just called you it 3 times just now. Cunt. There you go.
Yeah. I'm just trying to help.
Okay, well, good. That's marvellous. It's good that no one ever gets to see this. It's great that it's just between
Yeah,
us.
this doesn't go out or anything, no.
Yeah.
That's good. It's good. It's good no one sees it.
Right, I'm off to bed, gentlemen.
Ah.
So I shall say good night.
Oh,
Nice
darling.
to see the pub back, Ken. And
I'm going as well. No, I'm going. No.
Fuck me, was it something I said?
Bye.
What a wanger.
Hello, bud.
See you later.
Bye. Cheers.
Bye, mate.
Bye.
I've not gone.
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
He has gone.
Yeah, it's nice to have a real pub. None of those damn pretender pubs, right?
And how are you, Andrew?
All right, how you doing?
Yeah.
You're about to be broke, right?
No, I've worked out how not to be. I've worked out how not to be. Yeah.
I can't buy anything for a while. I did buy a Radiophonic 1 on sale, which is a really cool suit and tie guy thing, but 60% off or so. It was a really good deal.
Yeah, $4,000 for the. Do you know what? I thought it was going to be $5 because it was, of course, $5,000, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. And I didn't realise it was only just over $4,000, and then get an expression pedal, which is another 18 quid.
Yeah, but somebody was throwing around the number 5,800. I'm going, but when I saw it was 449,
4049,
4049, I went,
Billy Bargain.
Yeah. And then I went and had a look and see what it sounded like, because I was deliberately trying not to get engaged, and then I did, and it was like, oh man.
Steve Smith keeps sending me videos of it, lots and lots of different ones, and I'm just going, in my life, yes.
I mean, it's got all of those typical Montage sounds that you'd expect to be on there, and then because it's got this ANX engine in there, it's
the synth we wanted them to build, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the keyboard we wanted them to build.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I recall saying, they'll probably launch something premium, but it will be like 10, 12 grand. Or I made some ridiculous claim, which is what I do, and $4,000. It's going, what? Yeah. So yeah. Fortunately,
should we wind up Neil a bit?
What? Is that it?
No.
Oh.
That's my Oasis.
Wanker.
Yeah, I'm going to clean all the jizz and everything off it before I sell it to them. Obviously,
Okay.
And I'm going to put some micro switches on some of the buttons, because I think it's the up button, select up button is sort of like a bit, because there's been a lot of that in the past. You see.
Did you load the last updates you could get for it, or were there any updates for it ever? No.
Yeah, I think she's all up to date on the OS, and I got all of the bits and bobs, the extra bundle stuff that came along. So.
Yeah, well, you have to fit that in around servicing a DX5 and putting wooden end cheeks on.
You see, this is the thing about what I was saying earlier about how all the timing is out. I've just built a special wheeled stand for this Oasis, so it can sit here, and now I've bought the Montage.
Well,
everything's...
The stand can go with the Oasis. Makes it more attractive.
I don't think Neil wanted this stand. I built it.
Oh yeah, there is that. Mm.
Looks like it was built by Chadwell.
Chadwell.
Do you remember him? From Chadwell. Yeah. What was it? What was it? Tune the Fat? No, not Tune the Fat.
No.
Was it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. That was it. Denzel, why are a Hoover suck? Because it hasn't got any teeth in it. Yeah. Classic stuff, mate. I think I've got a DVD of that somewhere.
What in Swansea going on here?
Oh, Stony Bridge. Stony Bridge.
It's one of the only box sets of comedies I've ever bought. Yeah. Fucking love it.
Yeah.
Andrew, just in case you're wondering, I'm as puzzled as you.
Yeah, I know Derek and Clive and plenty of other stuff, but I don't know that. So.
Oh, it was a very niche. It became a cult long after it.
Massively niche. Yeah. Yeah.
This sounds like something I need to go and have a look at, doesn't it?
Definitely.
Who is it again? What's the?
It was a comedy show called
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In the 90s, Morwenna Banks and
Banks.
Yeah, you know, I never watched it.
Yeah, with loads of them, wasn't it? It was
like variety show skits and stuff.
Yeah, it's a sketch show.
Yeah.
It's a sketch. Do you know the Fast Show?
I think so.
Do you know the Fast Show at all?
I've heard the name.
It's no point in saying it's similar to that.
It's like the Scottish version of the Fast Show.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff I have to see either on public television or YouTube, because they won't broadcast that here. So.
Yeah. No, I think there's a couple of bits on YouTube here and there.
The sad thing,
where she did the schoolgirl.
The sad thing is when they do some British stuff here, people say, "Oh, I can't understand the accents." I mean, why not? It's not that fucking hard.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
That's what annoys
you
me
know.
when I watch.
Oh
This
no,
Is
there
Wrexham.
are people here.
Well, yeah. But when I
Yeah.
watch This Is Wrexham, which is all about Wrexham Football Club, obviously
Wrexham bloody football clubs. He is lovely.
they
See?
fucking subtitle all of the. You know, well, they're doing it less in season 2, but you know it's. We're all watching it and thinking, why are you bloody putting subtitles? We know exactly what you're saying, and then you think, oh yeah, because it's it's fucking Ryan Reynolds and what's his face and the other one, and it's for the American market. I mean, but it's North Wales, so it's a much easier accent to understand than some of the stuff in the south.
Well, until the late 90s, we had Mad Max here dubbed with some crazy cartoon accents, which I thought were hilarious. I knew it wasn't the real audio, but it was like watching a live cartoon because the voices are so extreme. Like the Fifi guy is like, you're going to do this. And then I finally got the real version on DVD, the actual Australian soundtrack, and I go, oh, it's just a total normal sounding movie. It's not crazy at all. But I grew up with this wacky version that was just like cartoons. It actually made it sillier.
It's like that. What was that sketch? That Glaswegian Star Trek.
Oh yeah,
and literally, you have a really hard time understanding what's being said.
I like the smart elevator
The
sketch.
Glaswegians have words
Scottish
for
guys in
things we don't
elevator.
have. The who?
The Scottish guys in the elevator sketch. Have you seen that? It's like a smart elevator.
Oh yeah,
And they can't get it.
Yeah, that's fun.
Floor 2.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Floor 2.
Was that from a
was
show
awful.
or is that just a one-off?
No, that was from. What was that? That was a BBC one, wasn't it?
What was that of?
Something. It was something that it was a BBC Scotland thing. Oh fucking hell! What was it called?
11.
It used to be on BBC Two.
11.
11.
There you go. Yeah, Burniston. Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh, it's Burniston. Yes. Yeah, but they're quite niche comedies even here, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So it's not mainstream stuff.
What's that one? Chewing the
There
fat?
again, Red
Is that
Dwarf wasn't, was it?
Chewing the fat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the one.
Yeah, Chewing the
definitely
Fat.
smells
Yeah,
shite. That lady.
And Smack the Pony.
Smack the Pony was brilliant.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me. Oh,
That's good, isn't it?
that was cracking.
I have the blandest thing on
Drop
the
the dead
menu.
donkey.
Give me
All
the
you need is
blandest
one
thing.
tiny aubergine. Anything can be made from a tiny aubergine. Yeah.
Black Doctor's another one.
Yeah, but I think the Fast Show really sort of like brought it into the mainstream. You know, really, that kind of niche kind of comedy where it was just about the catchphrase,
Yeah.
nothing
Oh,
else.
Green Wing, yeah,
almost
Green
just build
Wing was-
around the sketch.
Green
around
Wing was
the
stunning.
catchphrase.
Green Wing. I was so upset when they finished.
Yeah,
Green
it was
Wing.
good.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
I've got it on DVD or Blu-ray, one or the other. Because, yeah, it's just, it is just brilliantly edited, very funny, bizarre.
Yeah. And what's her face?
What is sad though is that a lot of the really brilliant radio shows that there are, comedy radio shows that never really get out there. There's some fantastic ones.
Round the horn. Hello, Sandy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all... Oh yeah, it's a bit risque for the day, wasn't it?
But there's a lot of TV comedy comes from the Radio 4 stuff
Yeah,
over the years.
it's the basis for most of them,
Yes.
isn't it?
Very boner.
What's Radio 4? Less censored?
No, it's kind of like BBC Talk Radio, isn't it? Really?
More fringe out there. Yeah.
Think of BBC television without the visuals and the upper end of BBC television with just documentaries and mostly RP accents, don't you know?
Yeah.
That's Radio 4.
Is there a
And
BBC TV show channel that has more salty language? Or is there
Yeah, lots.
Yeah, BBC One.
one? Is it?
The
Yeah.
Breakfast Show.
Yeah.
Bake Off. I mean, the swearing in that is unbelievable.
Oh yeah, there's no channel that isn't prone to expletives.
Does not one that's safer than the others for kids or whatever. They just do whatever.
Well,
Generally, there is the watershed. There's the watershed. It was called the watershed. So anything shown before 9 p.m. on the main channels, BBC One, BBC Two, BBC Four.
It's like safe haven. They have a certain amount of hours you can be safe, and then. Yeah.
So you wouldn't say.
Wouldn't say fuck before 9.
Yeah, but there's also,
Fucking would.
There's also a rule when
as soon as I wake up.
When they did Gimme Gimme Gimme, that they were only allowed to say fuck once a series.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
They had quotas. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, like I sing is talking about set phasers to Malky, right? And it's a word that's only used in Glasgow.
I wish we could do that more here. There's too many people that are like Puritans in this country. Too many religious assholes that control FCC.
Top of goo.
Wagoo's just said his Bake Off. Is that a stoner show?
Well, there was an article about some the Catholic Church is trying to ban Harry Potter books in America because it contains real magic.
Well, Jesus Camp is a movie made about these
real magic.
Christian camps, and the woman said he is a wizard and should be put to death because it's Satanism.
They want to ban Harry Potter, but they don't want to ban fucking assault rifles.
Oh no, we got to have that because that's Second Amendment.
They do that.
Which was written when people had flintlocks.
Yeah, muskets
and it took a little while before you could reload the next shot, rather than rounding off 50.
And not long after we were fighting the redcoats, right? So
yeah, and they were fuckers, and they needed but yeah. Yeah, there are some areas of the law which haven't kept track of common sense.
How you doing, French Canadian?
I am doing fucking well. How are you, Tabarnak?
Get a fucking haircut.
I wish.
And have a fucking shave as well.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Yeah, fuck you all.
This is a
Is that a bison shagging behind you?
He's looking more like Vangelis every day. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 180.
No, he's alive. He's just
He smells the same, but yeah. He's
Not in front.
just so you know. What?
Hey, that's a point.
He's right there.
Where's Hans?
There.
Hey?
There you go.
Where?
No, you.
He's over here.
You know,
I haven't paid him, so he won't come on.
I sent Fiona a message saying I need a full-length picture of Kent because I want to get a cutout made and have you in the background of my fucking studio. Never seen it.
There is a picture of Kent head to toe. I've got a picture of Kent head to toe, but I think that me and Ben are sort of a little bit too close.
But there's one with
You were. I kept saying, keep your distance.
I want a cutout.
Not so much touching.
I spoke to Pantone about getting the colours for the Kent print, and they said, "No, mate. No, mate. Doesn't it? No. No, mate. No. Like that.
Colour. Anything but that.
Yeah. They said what you really need is a tub of goo. That's what they said.
That's what they are.
There was a radio show here where the security guard was this kind of funny guy, and they did a cutout of him because sometimes he'd be absent from the show, and then somebody bought it, printed out copies of it, and celebrities are taking around the world and putting it behind them at different monuments and stuff.
But if you want a picture of Kent, there's one on the KSR website where he has a guitar.
Oh God! Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's scary because he's holding a guitar.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
No, that was Fiona. She wanted me to do a Peter Capaldi Doctor Who pose.
Oh, I thought it was Pete Townsend. But...
What, with your dick shut in the TARDIS door, or what?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt like it anyway.
Speaking of, did you guys see the Dalek from my Maker Faire live stream? There was an actual Dalek going around saying "Exterminate."
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
I don't know what I've done with all those pictures actually of the Daleks I used for the show. One was what was it? Exfoliate. Levitate.
Extirpate.
Oh, like the
extrapolate.
Swing the cards down.
Masticate.
Yeah.
White wee. What was that from?
White fucking what?
Yeah,
white
the Dalek doing spraying the foam every going. White wee. What was that? What was that?
That was from you.
No. It was a sketch.
That was a very sick dream.
No, honestly,
That was
it
a really odd
in a
dream.
comedy scare, in a comedy show. Was it? No, it couldn't have been Spike Milligan. I know because he did the Indian Dalek, didn't he?
Oh, he did the Indian Dalek, yes.
And everything he shot, he blew up the dog. And he go, put it in the curry. Then he blows up the TV. Put it in the curry.
Is that a Rishi Sunak Dalek?
Yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah, what was it? Wait. I can't remember. I must find it. Oh, I've got to find out where that came from now. It's going to keep me up at night. TV Awful. There you go. I thought, Mr. Google would know.
TV Awful? Another series?
Yeah. Another one of those comedy around the back.
It's a good name for it.
Backdoor comedy shows.
What about Big Train? Do you remember Big Train?
Yeah, I remember Big Train. Yeah.
Making of Simon Pegg.
What was the name of that show that?
Simon's what?
Oh, Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer did before Shooting Stars.
It's gone terribly quiet in here.
Big Night Out.
Was it Big Night Out?
Yeah, when Vic sat at the desk and then Bob would come on. That was the show that made Vic and Bob. Was Big Night Out on Channel 4.
Right.
Was there something after? There could have been. I can't remember now.
I was wondering if there was something before it, but maybe not.
No, Big Night Out was the. Oh, you wouldn't let it lie. And what's on the end of your stick, Vic? That was a brilliant. I loved fucking Big Night Out. I had that on VHS. And you had what was the scientists?
Oh yes.
And you what was it you used to show the scientist guy that made him? Oh fuck! the guys with the chins.
Yeah. Because Shooting Stars was made Matt Lucas, didn't it?
Yeah, that was.
He's a baby.
He's a baby.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Doves from above.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that picture of you, me, and Ben. See if there's enough there to make a cardboard cutout.
Neil says he's going to get one when he goes to get the Oasis.
Chives, there you go. Les and the Chives. Les.
Yeah.
Show him some chives.
Oh, mate.
I fucking love that show. Oh, come on. Where is that picture? We had our clothes on and everything. Here we go. Here we go.
Not much of a party then, was it?
I got clothes on. That's a rare photo.
Leaning on a full voice, as one does.
Yeah, I'm always leaning on four voices. They're just the right height.
Like a little bed there. Bless him.
Lean is good. You could have him leaning on stuff. Yeah, that's cool.
What
a twat.
Fucking Tyre giving it big one last night. He just swings his camera around and there's the Maximus sitting in the back.
Nelly climbing up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's Nelly's natural position. It will be
I'll be
halfway
right
up
round.
to somebody. Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Here's a bit. Well, here you go. Matt, do you reckon you could make a cardboard cutout out of that?
I could probably have a go.
Yeah.
With the full voice?
That's a nice clean one. Look. Yeah, you could put anything under his arm.
Somebody's got a photo
Like a giant penis or something.
Is that one of those rude T-shirts I've got on?
Post it. I'll try a Photoshop thing on it.
Right now, all I want to do is fix keyboards.
Go on, send that to me.
No, I think there's something written over the top of it.
And I'll see if I can do something with it.
Not. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you get it to me, I can put it through Topaz, which will increase the resolution.
Yeah, Topaz
massively.
kicks ass, yeah.
It really does.
You tried the video one? Video AI?
Yeah, got that as well.
Holy shit, the up-res is really good on that.
The up-res is good. It's very good.
It's on sale right now, too, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. Is it 149 now or 249? No, 149, I think.
No, I could do. I hang that on my wall with him leaning on my Jupiter panel. Sideways.
Yeah.
Hanging on my Jupiter panel. There's a
I'm
song.
feeling violated here.
We should all we should all have one of Kent and put it.
Yeah,
You're not on a boner or something, so that's okay.
That's the one you want.
Oh yeah.
Me
what am I
giving
telling?
the Timberwolf a finger.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fucking thing.
No, it's just the best key to play it with. Best finger.
Yeah, upside down, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I still got Dom's one down here as well.
Yeah. Well, that killed
It'd be a year soon, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
February 6th.
Yeah, fair use. Yeah, fuck off.
Fair use. It is satire, so it's fair use.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. I guess so.
Sweet soul sound.
Well, as long as it's not a cardboard cutout of me interfering with wildlife or something, I'm fine with it.
We could have you leaning on a fox.
Yeah, well, as long as I'm leaning on it anyway.
Into.
As opposed to picking it up with no hands.
What you do, you take this bit of his arm off and just put a cow's arsehole there. That's what it is, and it looks like he's got
it's
the elbow.
vet exam? Yeah, it's a...
Yeah, a bit like that.
Well, I don't normally use my arm, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, just do one of them.
Yeah.
You've seen those with the guys, like his whole arm is up a cow's,
Yeah.
vaginal trail to turn the cow around and stuff. It's crazy.
James Herriot.
It's nuts.
Wouldn't it be easier to just ask him?
No, she doesn't casually have nuts.
Yeah, no, if it's got nuts, you're in trouble.
Yeah, if you've got nuts, that's not the
Just don't drink the
vagina.
milk. Yeah.
Coconuts. It's crazy.
What you gone done now?
Oh, what's that thing in basketball? You got to swear at him in Australian. Vagina! Have you ever seen that film, Basketball?
It's a hard watch, but I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean it's the best thing ever?
Some of it's fun.
It's
but...
South Park meets Airplane. It's brilliant.
Yeah. There's some good stuff in it.
Oh, dear.
Orgasmo's much better.
Yeah, it's good, but it's not basketball.
Yeah, Wagoo's just made a good point. Why don't we get a fucking cardboard cutout of the guy with his knob up Range Rover?
I'm busy that day. I can't make the photos.
You got to find a place that will print that.
Yeah.
And ask you some weird questions.
But shouldn't it?
My dad.
Should be an Explorer now, shouldn't it, to be up to date?
And I know how he gets up there. It's with a tub of goo.
Yeah. No, the other way.
Two in the goo, one in the poo. Yeah, go on.
This looks disparaging. We need approval. I'll just contact Andrew Longhurst. So
exactly. That's the thing.
All your deviant needs.
Yeah.
Talking of deviant needs, or rather, no, not talking of deviant. Robbie, we had a conversation a little while ago where you mentioned about your. No, we were talking about statins.
Yes.
And I finally started taking them for the first time.
Between Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. And one of the side effects, which I didn't know anything about, which Robbie very kindly pointed out to me, was increased flatulence.
Oh no, that wasn't statins that gives you increased flatulence. It was my metformin. My diabetes.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
And explosive diarrhea.
Well, what? Since I've been taking them, I haven't stopped chuffing.
You're just farty guy.
No, but I've always enjoyed chuffing, but now
it's also the cheese too. The cheese will do it too. So.
Cheese.
That's how you cut the cheese.
I don't put that much cheese up my arse, to be honest.
Yeah, well,
I mean, a bit of Philly, obviously.
There's no room with all those statins.
Are you saying your ass isn't lactose tolerant?
Yeah, some of the side effects of statins are constipation or flatulence and diarrhea.
Constipation or diarrhea, make your fucking
the thing
mind
is,
up.
well, exactly. But the thing is, I take so many things that affect that said that they can affect my digestive tract. That I don't know which one it is, but mostly it's the metformin or
Flesh
metfartin,
cannon.
as we call it.
Yeah.
I know Genesis wrote a song about it.
Yeah.
I will follow through.
I sat at my kitchen table with Simon Alexander
Aqua
a few weeks
smelt of
back,
it.
and we were talking about we were comparing diabetes medications, and I'm like, oh yeah, mine makes me fart a lot, and he's yeah, mine makes me piss a lot, and oh fucking hell, listen to us.
Have you ever taken the colour off the wallpaper?
Yeah.
It's the 4 Yorkshiremen with medicine. So.
Oh yeah.
I have to keep getting up in the night to put the bloody bedclothes back on.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear. Yes. So, but once you've started taking statins, you will.
That's it. It's the only drugs. It's the only drugs I take. The only medications I take at all.
Because when you stop taking statins, your body says, "Oh, hang on a minute, I'm going to make more," and it makes more than you normally would have. So you can come off them, but it's a very long process.
So it says it makes more. So what's the downside of that?
No, it makes more cholesterol.
Oh,
So statins reduce your cholesterol,
right.
Yeah.
but if you stop taking statins, then your body says, "Hang on a minute,"
Compensates.
and it overcompensates.
So if you cut your cholesterol in your diet, you still make too much?
Yeah.
After you cut statins, yeah.
If you start taking statins,
No, I mean without the statins. Some people can
it's-
just cut the cholesterol. But your
no,
body
if you-
makes too much, right?
No. What I'm saying is, it's like a rebound effect. If you take statins and then stop taking statins, your body overcompensates.
No, I get that, but I mean,
The
can you
reason
not
for
take them all
taking-
and just cut out cholesterol in your diet.
Yeah, the
you-
reason for taking statins is to reduce cholesterol, and the cholesterol. There comes a point in one's life to do with age factor, weight, and the various other things. I'm eating a really healthy diet at the moment,
Sure,
apart from
some
the
people just
Christmas
make a
pie.
lot. Yeah.
But you're not making a lot. It's just that you increase because I'm older. The arteries harden over the years. All sorts of stuff happens. It just reduces your risk massively of having any kind of stroke or heart attack.
Because I work with a Chinese guy who's in his 30s, and he was taking statins already because his cholesterol is so fucking high no matter what he does.
Well,
he's fit, he's young, but his body's all fucked up.
Yeah, there's good cholesterol and there's
HDL.
bad cholesterol, and if you've got lots of bad cholesterol, then statins really is pretty much your best hope. But once you start taking them, you can't really stop taking them because the side or the rebound effect is quite prominent, and then it basically sends you way beyond what you were before. My doctor said to me, do as much as you can to reduce your cholesterol through diet and exercise, but the chances are you'll be on these for life. And they're one of the cheapest drugs in the world, statins.
Yeah.
Because so many fuckers take them. So,
Did you get muscle pain at all? Some people get like leg pain from the statins.
again, it's like, how can I tell? Because I'm in mid-50s. And
Well, some people got it after they started taking it, so it's different than your normal.
The only thing that I really noticed, I mean, I'm on a cocktail of, I take 10, 11, 12, 13, I take about 14 tablets a day.
Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I've got statins, I've got blood thinners, I've got my diabetes medication, I've got my antidepressants, I've got my blood pressure medication. What's that other one that I do? Oh yeah, my
Viagra.
beta blockers.
All right.
I'm on as well because again I've got a heart condition, and
Smarties.
there's a vitamin tablet in there somewhere, and a what's the bloody term again?
Yes, Dilip in the chat said he had the leg cramps from it. Some people get really bad leg
Yeah,
cramps.
look, at the end of the day, you can go online and say what are the side effects of, and you might get one or two, you might get none, or you might get all. It's a very personal thing.
But if you need it, you need it. So
if you need it, you need it, and have a conversation with your doctor. And
My doctor just gave me the choice. He said, look, he did the normal sort of MOT that we get, the sort of health check, and I'm 65, and he said, You might want to consider this, and I'm not saying you should, but if you do, you need to stay with it for a long time, and you know, it will. This is why you should, but it's your choice. You don't have to.
Well, at some point they give you the choice: either this or the slab. So
well, it's a choice between. There's like a 20% choice for people of my age of having some sort of cardiac event or whatever.
Sure.
And as soon as you start taking statins, that drops right down to something. Well, I think it drops down to about 12 or something like that in my case, 12 or 10. And that's a significant difference. And it's kind of, all right, you know, where do I sign up? So
I remember the conversation I had with my GP. You know, she phoned me up and she said, right, we've had your results through, and I've got options for you, and they'll all involve some sort of medication or whatever. So this is what she said, if I were you, if I was your age, with your physical makeup and with your conditions, I would certainly take statins, but you don't have to. You can try do all sorts of things, but you know, given the fact that you have, you know, diabetes and atrial fibrillation and all these other things, I think you should, you know, do that. So it was just like, okay, yeah.
Well,
I don't pay.
They put me on them when I had my stroke 15 years ago.
Oh gosh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
but
that's it.
You had a stroke
15 years ago.
Yeah,
He
had a little grope as well. Yeah.
No, what it was, I had my hip replaced 15 years ago, and then as a byproduct to that, there was a clot that fucking broke through.
Man.
But bang.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Well,
I'm still
Look at
waiting
all
to find
the-
out what's wrong with me.
Well,
you're a twat.
I tell you what was really, really funny, right? I had to phone them up to get find out about my latest blood test, and I said, "Yeah, it's Kent here about my blood test." She goes, "Oh, hang on a minute, let me just call this up." And then she goes, "Oh no!" What? She goes, "Oh no, it's all right. I just spilled my coffee."
Fuck.
And she goes, "No, nothing wrong." Okay. I wish you hurry up and find something wrong.
That's the worst thing, though, when you phone up your GP for your results and the answer they give you is, "Can you make an appointment, please?"
Yeah.
Now the worst one I've had is when I went for a chest X-ray, sort of fairly, you know, just a chest X-ray, a while back at my local hospital, and I went in and she said, look, you know, I took the X-ray and she said, look, just go and sit down outside. If there's any problem, I'll come out and, you know, just let you know, but otherwise you're good to go. So I waited, and after about 10 minutes she came out and she said, Mr. Longhurst, I need you to come back in again. And I just kind of and I said, what is it? Have you seen a shadow? Is it a shadow? Where is it? Where's the shadow? She said, no, Mr. Longhurst, you've just got exceptionally long lungs. Could have said,
the name's
Mr.
Longhurst, not Long Lungs.
Yeah.
I mean, really?
Mr. Long Lungs.
Long Schlong.
Yeah.
No, he wishes.
Do you know, when I went for my MRI, I'll say this in quiet voice because the wife is upstairs, the nurse was a right flirt. She was like flirting with...
Oh, it was a she?
Yes.
Oh.
I came out of the MRI. She says, "Oh, look, he's smiling. Look at that." Because I was fascinated with this thing. I mean, it was a weird experience, but it was really cool. And then she took me back out to, like, you know, the changing rooms and stuff.
And
not
she
that I had to
changed
take
you?
it. No, I didn't have to take any of my clothes off because it was just my head that they were doing. And she said, "Right, are you okay now?" I said, "Yeah, I'm going to go home and have a beer." She said, "Oh, I'd love one of those too. Can I join you?" I was like, yeah, you can, but I think my wife might have something to say about it. But it was, wow, I haven't been with for many years.
When I was having my MOT, the doctor, you know, just sort of said, look, you know, is there anything else, you know, you want to talk about? Have you got any other concerns? I said, well, you know, no, not really. He said, do you check your testes for lumps and things? Because testicular cancer is a big thing.
How do you test lumps?
And I mentioned to him, I said, look, one of them is slightly larger than the other. And he said, well, do you want me to take a look? And I said, yeah, all right then. So he said, so I lifted it up and I put it down. And he started laughing. I said, what are you laughing at? And he said, the size of that. I said, right, I'm not getting the big one out then.
Yeah, well, my doctor said to me, he said, "Look, I'm sorry, Mr. Spong, but you're going to have to stop wanking." I go, "Really? Is it bad for me?" You go, "No, it's just making it very, very difficult to test you."
When I went for my, I had the old finger up the bum for the prostate exam. And the doctor said to me, he said, "Don't worry, Mr. Purcell, it's quite normal for you to get an erection during this process." And I said, "I haven't got one." He said, "No, I have." But yeah, seriously, if you're a man of a certain, well, actually, I think everyone here is a man of a certain age.
Yeah,
Get the finger up the bum. Get that test done.
Well, it's funny too. There was a doctor on a podcast talking about, they had to train the students to do the prostate exams, right, for probing, right? And so they happened. This girl in class happened to be very good at it, and unfortunately, she would constantly trigger the male G spot, and guys were splurting in class.
Yep.
So
What?
I had because I have. God, this sounds like I've got like a list of everything. I have Farmer Giles, as we should say.
The old Chalfonts.
Yeah, but mine are on the inside, not on the outside.
The grapes.
The grapes. So I had to go for an exam. It was one of the many examinations where they shoved something up my arsehole. It's just, what the fuck? You're fixated. But I had a speculum. It was at least this long.
I thought you were about to say wide.
No. That's why I walk funny. I don't fart. I just exercise.
That's a goatsy right there, full on goatsy.
Yeah.
So.
But no, I had a speculum, and you think a finger's bad, mate? Seriously, one of these things, solid plastic, and then they go like this. Yeah, not good. And the doctor said, "Yep, I can confirm the diagnosis. I can do something about that, or not." And he said, "Quite frankly, you probably don't want the operation because it leaves. Yeah, it's not very pleasant."
I had a colonoscopy because I thought
Jesus Christ.
No, I did. I had a colonoscopy.
Yeah.
And so camera up and all that. They said, "Do you want a local anaesthetic?" This is entirely true, by the way. Yeah, do you want a local anaesthetic? Because we're going to be going right up and round, and I said, "Does it hurt?" They said, "Not really. It feels like bad wind, maybe if we get it wrong."
They actually put wind up there, don't they?
Yeah,
to expand
they put loads of wind, so you chuff like a good one.
Oh yeah.
And so they were doing it, and it was going through, and I was just fascinated. So I had no sort of anything, and I was just sort of watching it, and going, "Oh, this is good." And he said, "Are you comfortable, Mr. Long?" I said, "Well, not entirely." And he said, "Really? Is it so?" I said, No. It's just this isn't the best first date I've ever been on." And he went, "What?" And I said, "Mind you, it's not the worst either."
It's when they wheel you in and you see the fucking garden hose reel on the wall that they stick up your arsehole.
All my nurses
they put you out, so I don't remember anything.
We were given the option, as I'm sure Andrew was, that you can have, you can be put down for a bit, and or I thought, no, this will be fine. And I get wheeled into a room full of 4 ladies. So there was the consultant, and then there was a couple of nurses, and then somebody else to clean up the mess or whatever. I don't know. And the first thing they said to me is, "It's quite normal for you to fart. It's absolutely fine. We just let it go, but you don't want to because you're surrounded. It's just that kind of inbuilt thing. I'm in front of ladies. I will not do that." And then all of a sudden you just go.
They go, "That's a good one." Yeah.
Yeah, and they start laughing, and you go, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." And they're like, "No, that was quite good." Yeah.
No, what they actually said was, "No, Mr. Peturi, after you've had it."
Yeah.
I was nervous because they gave me propofol to put me out, and I said, "Oh, wow. That Michael Jackson medication."
Yeah,
I don't worry, one more responsible than his doctor was. So.
Yeah. And can you moonwalk now?
Did it turn you into a pedophile?
Oh, a new little leg flip thing.
Yeah, do you like little boys there?
Yeah.
Sadly, no.
Robin Williams talking about propofol. Have you ever seen that one?
Yes.
And the brand, fucking hell.
Yeah.
doing that to sleep is like doing fucking chemotherapy because you're tired of shaving your head.
I watched a 20-minute YouTube video of Norm Macdonald. It was a compilation of him on
so
Saturday
good.
Night Live doing the whole OJ thing. So it was like all the way through the OJ trial. Every Saturday night he would do it. One of the news topics would be, about OJ and how he murdered his wife. And it's like 20 minutes that I was in stitches. That guy, and that's why he got sacked off of it. It was just because I think OJ was friends with the head of the channel or something.
Yeah.
Oh, but he was just brilliant. It was so on the money. I mean, yeah, it was so obvious.
Was like
search.
One was what the when they pull out the glove, the bloody glove. He goes, "Oh, I was looking for that."
Yeah, I was looking for that. Yeah.
I love Norm.
20 minutes. That there's a compilation video. Just search 20 minutes of Norm Macdonald, OJ Simpson, and you'll it's just fun.
So we sound like an old bunch of old people who just like at a retirement house talking about our medical ailments.
Oh, you should have seen the shit I did yesterday.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just seen Wagyu's message in the chat. I'm going to go and get myself a grappa as well.
A grappa?
It's the last one in the bottle, so I might as well have it.
And Mr. Johnny Fartpants, you were asking if it was two bison fornicating behind me. This thing?
No, it wasn't the painting. I saw that as well. I just thought they were behind you. I don't know. I just thought it was, but
this is an actual Robert Bateman. If you know anything about art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yeah. No. Of course I do.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say, Ken?
Something to do with paint, isn't it?
Of course I do.
That's an actual one.
Have a spaniel moment.
We've got paintings throughout the house everywhere. We've got paintings, apart from in this room.
On the walls?
Sorry?
Painting on the walls?
Paintings on the. Hang on a moment. I don't know if I can show you this. The lights are out at the moment. Next time I'll do a little tour with the. Here we go.
Where do you keep the Gainsborough?
Yeah. Yeah, we have paintings everywhere.
Yeah.
I'll show you. But no. We collect. Milk
Good.
tops,
Yeah,
mostly.
me too.
Milk tops and cake. Collect cake.
Cake. Yeah, pictures of cakes.
Collect an awful lot of empty wine bottles.
Yeah.
And we're about to start collecting montages. Well, a montage. Singular.
We have pictures of spaceships all over the house.
That's nice. Oh, those are the ones that you make yourself?
No.
Because I see a couple of yours.
Fiona likes spaceship pictures.
Yeah. And fantasy stuff.
Do you have the saucer from Forbidden Planet anywhere up as a poster?
Oh, that's a nice one.
It might be in the big painting on the landing.
Oh.
It also has various Star Destroyer classes and the Enterprise, and I think it has the Event Horizon on it. What else is on there? I think it's got one of the UFOs from UFO.
Oh.
One of them.
Does the Event Horizon has a frozen Sam Neill going, ah?
Yeah, because somewhere I've got the photograph of the actual model that they used, and they painted all the back of it black to make it look longer.
Yeah.
It's really, so when you see it,
it's a really weird long
it's
ship.
a weird looking thing.
Yeah, it's not that practical, it seems, for space travel.
Not at all.
I mean, I understand they wanted to separate the one module because of the time displacement and all that shit it was doing.
Yeah, was it Gravity Drive or something?
Yeah, something weird like that.
Yeah.
But it's a Paul W.S. Anderson movie, so that's just full of shit.
Do you have one of the Nostromo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Nostromo. I'm trying to think of somebody else. Got the Leonov from 2010.
Yeah.
What else is there?
You know what's funny about the Nostromo? I thought it was look weird with the towers on it and stuff. And I read some more detailed background of it. It turns out they lifted up a foundry and were moving it from planet to planet.
Yeah, it's a
So the
refinery.
ship isn't that big crazy
No,
thing they've got. It's a platform holding the.
It's a tug.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Basically,
exactly. Yeah. It's a tug that. Yeah,
That's why it looks so weird like that.
It's an oil refinery in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the old oh Christ, the Jupiter 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I often see that going to the bog, and I keep going, "Good morning, Dave." I
thought they only started.
TIE fighters all over the place as well. Huh?
I thought it was Jupiter 4 they started at, and then 6 and 8.
It was Jupiter 2, wasn't it?
Jupiter 4, I believe.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm just making.
It was the
bad
Jupiter
Sims
4.
jokes.
Yeah, you're right. It is the Jupiter 4. Yeah, you have to have a little light comes on and say, "I'm actually telling a joke."
I'm just to rejoin the conversation.
Yeah. You can't just jump in like that. You give us warning. Actually, what was that ship called? The
Which
Forbidden Planet one.
Oh, Forbidden Planet.
Oh.
No, wait a minute. No, Jupiter 2 is Lost in Space, isn't it?
That's Lost in Space.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Jupiter
is.
6 or Jupiter? Was it Jupiter 4? Lost
That's
in
a
Space?
synth.
No, but I mean,
In Lost in Space, it was Jupiter 2, wasn't it?
Jupiter. I thought it was Jupiter 4.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
what I
Google.
thought too. But
Where's Wags? He'll know.
A little Google of my own here. Let's see.
Good ship
'Cause I'm-
DX7.
I'm trying to remember what the name of the one from.
I don't know if they
Forbidden Planet
say. I don't know
Or
if
even
they
if it
say
Yeah,
had
the
a
Jupiter
name.
2. You're right.
Jupiter
What's it called?
2.
Jupiter 2, Lost in Space. Yeah.
Okay.
It is Jupiter 2. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one in 2001 is. Oh,
Discovery.
Christ. Discovery. Yes, of course it is. Twat.
Oh, fucking hell, Rob's having a
Should
polish
remember.
on it.
Can you see your face in it now?
I just noticed it was like really smeary. So
Oh, was it your phone? Oh,
it's just me phone.
You want to tear off
The,
some?
but yeah, the Forbidden
Oh, here you
Planet
go.
one.
Forbidden Planet is United Planets Cruiser C-57D.
yeah.
Oh yeah, easy
Rolls
to
off
remember.
the tongue. That's,
Yeah, it
Yeah.
just rolls off. Yeah.
yeah.
You know the ship in Galaxy Quest.
Yeah.
Its prefix is NTE.
Not
then
the
it's like a
Enterprise.
number. Yeah, not the
Yeah.
Enterprise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Anybody got a Roland S760?
Really? Elizabeth Parker has several of those.
Looky. Where'd you find that?
Handwritten. Tom Carpenter gave them to me at Synthfest.
Nice.
Because I don't know why he gave me the Roland ones. He gave me these ones. He gave me a whole bunch of these.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Echo S5060.
Yeah, Andy,
Which
you might know.
There's 5002.
Which Star Trek film is it that has the Millennium Falcon in it?
Star Trek film.
Well, I know the J.J. Abrams one, the first one, has R2-D2 flying by in the debris.
Is he?
Yeah.
Now, there's one with
At
the
the beginning of the
with
movie is
Falcon.
R2-D2 flying by. You have to zoom in a lot to see it, but it's there. It's,
I didn't know
But he
that.
put an Enterprise upside down under the Millennium Falcon in the Force Awakens. For real. He's got a
Yeah.
picture of it. He's pointing at it.
there's
Yeah.
some other movie where they use the Romulan ship upside down as a different kind of a ship.
Yes.
So I get things that you reuse a lot. But which one's the Millennium Falcon? I don't remember which Star Trek is that.
I'm trying to remember which one it was. I don't know whether it's the JJ one or one of the earlier ones.
It's probably JJ because he was already bucking for doing the Star Wars thing anyway.
Yeah.
So he could ruin both franchises.
Yeah. Good job.
No, there was. I mean, he wasn't that bad.
Oh, they could have been worse.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
The last
I mean, the second, in the reboot.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
Rise of Skywalker. Oh my god.
Well, he had to fix all the shit that the previous asshole
Yeah, but
did. I mean, that was the worst movie ever, and that
both screwed
fucking
up.
movie.
they both suck ass.
I mean, that.
I mean, a dagger that's based on a crash from a random ship that just happens to fit the profile of the ship That's supposed to be an old dagger. What the fuck is that?
Dagger. Oh yeah, no, no. That's
And the horses riding on the ship, and
oh no, that was shit. That was shit. Yeah.
Palpatine's endless modules of different versions of Palpatine, and he created ships from his own power that rose out of the water or whatever, or frozen ice or whatever it was. I forgot. He created all those fucking Star Destroyers with his own power. They weren't forged.
Hey, you know.
And where'd the crew come from? They were just spontaneously generated?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, but the horses in space.
That's why it's fantasy, not science fiction. Star Wars is, silly.
Yeah. But the first one, the Force Awakens was good.
It was all right. Basically a reboot of A New Hope.
Yeah. But it had to be. But that's also what George Lucas. I mean, that's what he did every time, right? He said it has to rhyme. So
that's just bullshit. That's the whole circular theory that he.
But that's what. Yeah, I know.
He just came up with that after the fact. He wasn't ever thinking of that shit.
Well, it's because he didn't have any imagination.
Exactly. His wife helped a lot on the original. Lawrence Kasdan helped out a lot.
It doesn't have imagination. That's why he made so much money.
Well, yeah, he look. THX 1138 is good. American Graffiti is pretty good. Star Wars is good once they fixed it. And then once he brought the Ewoks in, holy shit! What the fuck?
No. Yeah, no. The Jedi is the worst.
It's for kids, but I mean, you can't have all this dark imagery and all this violence and crazy stuff, and then say, "Oh, but it's just for kids." It's a mixed message.
Yeah, but then he put Princess Leia in a golden bikini. I mean,
give him
credit for that. Thank you, Mr. Lucas.
That was nice. She was in good shape.
Yeah. And I look like Jabba the Hutt, so that.
I love the scene where her hands on Han Solo's shoulder, and you can see the coke fingernail.
Mm. Yeah, and you see there's in Jedi. Han Solo grabs her tit, like you can see clearly.
It was obvious. He's like trying to hold it.
Fucking funny. Yeah. Oh, fucking grabs her tit like right there. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Carrie probably wasn't complaining.
Well, no, but they were fucking. She said.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, there you go.
Banter pudding.
Apparently, he called Jabba a wanker.
All right.
Yeah, didn't he? Jabba wanker.
Jabba wanker.
Yeah.
Idiota. Right, that's my nerd bump scratched. Feel better now.
So who else is taking medication here?
Oh, should be.
Oh, shit.
If you've been listening to the conversation for the last hour, we're all fucking on it at some point.
Oh, I know.
I already had my medication. It's called caffeine. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm lucky. I just take 4. Actually, 3. 2 are for diabetes. 1 is hypertension, and the other one is thyroid. So, hey,
I take Mars bars for that.
Mars.
It keeps my diabetes at bay.
Yeah.
It can't get out. Mars bars are much heavier. If you use Milky Ways, not so good.
If you total up my painkillers and all the stuff that I take daily, I take about 16.
Holy shit.
Wow.
You win. Bingo.
Mind you, I take 9 D3s a day.
Yeah,
and 2 B12s. And in 2 of those horrible tasting fucking engine oil. Olive oil.
Engine oil.
Yeah. Bit of Castrol GTX, mate. Fucking get you going in the morning.
It's like over the top where the guy's drinking the motor oil.
Yeah, have some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, but the D3s, I mean, those are vitamins. They're just
D3 is amazing. My doctor turned me onto that for more than just regular immunity stuff. I had torn muscles when I put my Marcy cage together, and I was working out like a son of a bitch, and I tore a bunch of muscles more than usual. And he got me on D3 therapy, not as much as Kent was taking, but maybe about 6,000 to 7,000 IU a day. And in a couple of weeks, my muscles felt amazing. So, It's good shit.
Yeah, no. The reason I'm taking 9 is because they're 1,000 milligram ones. Where before I'd take 3,000 milligram ones.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm taking 9.
I think 5,000 units a day.
You should be high as hell because high levels of D3 make you all like euphoric and stuff.
I'm like that anyway, so I wouldn't know. So I'm cool. No, the doctor said he goes, your D3 is through the floor. You really, really need to do something about it.
Wow. Yeah, if you don't go out in the sun, you don't make it. So.
But this is the thing. I'm outside working on keyboards. It's like, so does the sun not see me? What's going on?
Well, it's overcast a lot, right? You're not getting the UV.
That's true enough.
I'm just doing credit card stuff. Sorry.
Oh yeah. You dirty boy. She's not watching. She's not watching. You're all right.
It's fine. It's fine. She knows. Yeah.
Trying to find the spare scratch to buy that thing, right?
I've got it. I mean, I've got a huge amount of credit. I just never use. I'm just trying to find the one that's got the most interest free for the longest. So I'll just stick it onto that, and then I'll just bap it away. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. So basically, what my doctor has said to me anyway is that
you need more montages.
They still don't know what's wrong. They'll keep taking blood tests and bits and bobs, and they will check me for other bits and pieces, and we just wait for the next attack whenever it happens.
But they can't confirm. I mean, if it is what it certainly sounds like to me, if it was a stroke, then they can't confirm that without a brain scan.
Well, the thing is, there's one aspect of this that's confused them, and it certainly confuses me. I know when I'm just about going to get an attack because I'm struck with an absolutely overwhelming sense of deja vu, and that everything I'm doing, saying, looking at, or whatever, I've said, done, and seen before.
Do you have weird smells?
That sounds more like an epileptic attack.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
And then apparently I go very vague for a little while.
How would we know?
More than
exactly. So, but
people claim they have a burning smell when they're getting a stroke coming on and stuff. Did you smell that?
No.
But that's not everyone.
No, I know, but I'm just saying some people.
Yeah. But it's just weird. And then after that, I have real hard time trying to remember anything for a while.
Yeah, it sounds more seizure than...
Yeah, it does sound like a seizure a lot.
Put it this way, the recent one I had, when I come back upstairs here, it felt like I hadn't been upstairs for weeks. It was weird, but apparently it was a few days. And I walked in here, I went, oh my God, what's happened? I had no recollection of taking the studio apart at all, nothing. But after a few days, it starts to kind of come back. Although you sort of treat it as sort of like, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did that. But
needs recapping. That's what you...
I need something, mate. So, yeah, but it's just weird. I get this sensation of deja vu, very strong sense of deja vu. And I go, oh, in the next 10 minutes... But I've got I don't experience anything. I don't feel anything, nothing like that. It's just that moment, then the next moment.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it could be.
Don't know.
So. Yeah.
And, the doctor's saying, oh, it could be this, it could be that. Do you do this? Do you suffer from that? No. Okay. Do you suffer from
You
this?
need to have a speculum put up your ass to know what it is.
Probably.
Really big one. Yeah. It's a
really big one. Yeah.
These things only occur when he's been Tolexing. It's funny, that, isn't
it? Yeah, he did ask me if I did substance abuse. I said, well, it depends what you class as a substance.
Did you say I will if you like?
Yeah.
Have you got some good shit?
Built himself a closet in the garden to go glue sniffing. Yeah, that's what he...
Yeah. Doctor having a look up me arse. You've got a big arse. Why'd you say it twice? I didn't.
Oh, Well, as long as Synthfest is going ahead next year, I will be there.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I can guarantee I won't.
We're going to have to do a B.A. Baracus on you one year, mate.
You ain't getting me a no playing fool.
The thing is,
I'm getting there. I've got enough bloody cold around the neck now. Look. Look. I don't know.
That's a good point. Manny's just said, how many years of solder fumes?
Oh, yeah, well, actually, one thing that did come up in conversation with the doctor, he said, he goes, have you had a lot of food out of aluminium saucepans?
Right.
Yeah. For donkey's years. You went,
We used to tie aluminum to Alzheimer's, but I'm not sure if that is still accurate. So.
Yeah, but the other thing that's leaning him this way is that my mum's form of Alzheimer's is I've forgotten the word. See, it's still working. Hereditary.
Oh, really?
Get the peanut back in the brass ring. Hang on. Oh, that's better. There you go. Yeah, it's a hereditary genetic-y thing attached to it. So
it's like the Monty Python.
My sister gets it.
You've got a small particle brain lodged in your skull. Once we get that out, you'll be all right. Ken Clean Air System. You know that one? From Flying Circus.
Whoa, what happened there?
Did it glitch?
It was like I had a whole dropout.
In the Matrix.
Ooh.
Are we back?
Yeah.
We're back.
Wow. I thought I was having a moment then.
Yeah, because everybody went just still. Like nobody moved.
Oh, man.
The bad thing about aluminum, especially like the Teflon coated pans, is if you have a parrot, they're not supposed to breathe the outgassing. They'll fucking kill your parrot.
Okay. Lead pipes?
Coal mine.
How did they come? What? How many parrots cook?
Some very talented ones. They talk, they cook.
In about an hour 40.
Yeah.
So, but we don't have aluminium saucepans now because we've got one of those whatnot cookers. What are they called?
Not a whatnot cooker. They're my favourites.
Crock pot?
No. It's go on, Matt.
The conductor.
Yeah. Conduct. Yeah, it was a thingy. Not convector. Is it convector?
No. Induction.
Induction.
In one of those induction hob things that she got now. So you can't.
So
put
you're in the Hall of Fame and you've been inducted in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, been inducted to the hob. So,
hate to be the bearer of bad news. Matthew Perry's dead.
What?
Really?
What?
Yeah.
No.
He had a lot of problems.
Don't say that. My missus is going to fucking wig out.
Yeah, found dead in his hot tub at his LA home.
He had drug problems for a long time.
Oh, shit.
He did, yeah. Another Canadian gun. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
My missus is going to fucking lose her.
Yeah, talking to Mrs. When I went downstairs to make the coffee, Fiona is on her iPad and she's playing the two Scotsmen in a voice-activated lift sketch on her iPad, right?
She's been watching.
And I go, that's not a coincidence. She goes, oh no, I've been watching the show. I said, why don't you come on?
Yeah.
Oh no. She knows some really good jokes, that one.
And she could tell us about her medication.
I can't find my the one card I want to use because I've got a deal that's on for until March 2025, interest free, and there's tons of credit on it. And there's nothing on it. I can just use it. Can I find the fucker and can I remember how to log into the account? I'll ring them up on Monday. In fact, I'll ring them up tomorrow. Credit cards, they're generally speaking there on a Monday, on a Sunday.
Bring them up now, that'll piss them off.
Yeah. Get out of bed. What's wrong with you?
Probably awake.
Get up, you lazy bastards. You're supposed to be a 24-hour bank.
Credit cards just 24 hours, yeah. They got.
Yeah.
Yeah, but speaking of keyboards, though, that Korg stage something or other, that
key stage.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I can't wait for them to be available here, because I mean, 5 octaves, poly after, yeah.
Poly after MPE MIDI 2.
Yeah.
Audio in and out.
I mean, for me, that's I've been waiting for, because all I have now are 4 octaves, and I don't know, I struggle. It's too close. There's not enough. So, yeah.
Yeah, as long as when they say it has MIDI 2, they don't mean MIDI as well.
and I don't really care about MIDI 2 because nothing, barely anything is MIDI 2.
Yeah,
it will be. It will come, like, because one has come out with it, so now the softwares are going to be all updated to. But it's just, and it's so cheap, right? And it's not specific to one fucking, like, it does great things, but for one DAW only, like the NI stuff, right? NI, great keyboards, fuck yeah. Expensive but great, but they don't really work with Reaper, you know. So
yeah. Well, they won't work with anything other than anything that's in.
That's it.
In Contact, anyway.
Yeah. So I don't have Contact.
You can play, but it won't come up on the displays, and you have no on controls without having to do it yourself.
Yeah.
As opposed to everything done automatically, but.
So no, this is. I've been waiting for that for a long time.
Anybody see Lisa Belladonna's rig for this concert she did just after AES the weekend?
Had a glance at it, yeah. Cool stuff.
Bloody hell!
That's where the rest of my cables went.
Yeah, there's your cables.
It's a giant chunk of her home studio relocated.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's a good old setup, isn't it?
Jesus.
Exactly the location as well.
So when will that jumper be finished?
One of those cables wrong and not knowing which one it was.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think the thing is that if you're doing that kind of thing and you're really into modular, you'll know, because you'll kind of be able to track it down pretty quick. You'll work out what's going on and what you'll know what's. I look at it and just go, I've got no idea what's making what noise where. I mean, I could work it out, but they'll know. They'll know. So, yeah.
The good news is Kent has more cables than that, so.
Yeah, I do now, yeah.
That was so funny when I saw all those. Fuck, I left. I swear I left for a half an hour.
Yeah. Well, it said, 5 cables.
5K cables.
Yeah.
5,000
cables, yeah.
Yeah, and then I ended up with 270 something.
Fucking macrame first, wouldn't they?
Yeah. If anybody's an OMD fan, by the way, they've just put a new LP out yesterday, or day before yesterday now. You can download the digital deluxe edition for $5.99 for the next few days, and it's not a bad album. If you subscribe to their mailing list, you get it for $4.99, but $5.99 is 28 or 29 tracks.
So
just thought I'd let you people.
Guess why I'm having problems with credit card stuff?
You haven't got any money?
Yeah, you're poor.
Well, there is that as well. The clock's going back.
Oh yes.
So everything I'm trying to log on to is going, no, fuck off. Yep. On your mic. Temporary technical error, technical problem. Because all the clock, we're literally just right now. No, within an hour, this is going to go back.
No, 10 minutes ago it went back.
Did it?
What's going on in the chat?
And some systems go off for backups and stuff at night. They have glitch, for half an hour sometimes. So
we have a spammer.
Right.
You're doing a good job. We're fucking worse than that.
5 guys Lol and who?
No, 5 gays. Can't count
5
either.
gays.
There's 6 of us.
Well, one of us is not, I guess.
Wow.
Still,
Oh, a closet straight. Ooh.
rather be gay than be a cunt like you, mate.
And instead of the one who knocks, it's the one who
He
wanks.
hinted raffishly.
Yeah.
And
This is not a
with that-
monetized channel. Sorry.
Yes.
Fuck off, he hinted.
What do we do? Let's kick this cat out.
Kick it. I can do it. You want?
Yeah, that was
No,
good
leave
fun.
him in. It'll be a giggle.
Oh, apparently he teaches music.
Go on then.
Shit music. Ban.
Ah.
Oh. Now Robbie taught him.
Time for cunts.
What are you doing here then?
Well, this is why you lost that job at the zoo.
Hello. Guess what I'm doing tomorrow?
Streaming a small salmon fishery.
No.
Okay.
Listening to my new Prince box set.
Oh.
Oh, you're streaming a Prince box set, right? You know, I get that.
And then wiping the box clean. Yeah.
So not wanking
That's
into
why
a
I've still
hollowed
kept-
coconut
that's
as
why
we
I've
first
still
thought.
got the cellophane on at the moment.
What Kent said.
Oh, fuck.
It's not as funny if you laugh. Seriously. I am a serious actor.
Hey.
Dear, oh dear.
Brilliant.
I wonder if my daughter's taken into account the fact that the clocks have gone back.
What?
Well, my daughter's
Right.
got to go to work. She starts work at 5:30 this morning, so she gets up at 4. But if she hasn't done the whole clocks thing,
Are you going to be awake now thinking about this and not get any sleep and then have to get up
No,
stupid
I-
early?
no. She sorts herself out. So I
How
should
many
just be
discs in
laughing.
Prince's box? It just sounds wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound right.
How many discs in Prince's box?
Depends which box you get.
Yeah.
Is it a Prince Andrew joke? Or is this a...
Does the album Sweat?
That would have been pizzas. How many pizzas in Prince's?
To answer Paul's question, there are 12 LPs and 1 Blu-ray.
Did you say LPs?
LPs.
Are they
Stands
LPs?
for long penis. Yeah.
Is this vinyl?
Yeah. What the fuck is
It's a place
Size of
called
that.
Bushbox. Really?
Yeah. In Gloucestershire.
Wow.
Yeah, Bushbox City Limits.
It was,
Oh my goodness.
we were coming back from level 42 and my mate's in the back of the car.
Long playing
And all I heard
albums.
was Bushbox. Fucking never everyone in the car.
Don't take him to twat then.
Is any of that unreleased material, Rob?
Oh yeah, lots of it. Yeah.
On it?
Yeah.
Never been there. What's he talking about?
I say that's not self-referential, is it?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, you've got the you got the original album. You've got single mixes and edits. 33 tracks of previously unreleased material from the vault.
Got hard tunnel. Oh dear. And now the news.
Hold off.
Tension. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Not even news, is it?
There's also this. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Twat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Twat.
Twat.
But
yeah.
there's also fingering hoe in Scotland.
Fingering hoe. No, fingering hoe's in Essex, isn't it?
I don't know. I saw it in
As a
Scotland.
pastime,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's near Colchester.
It's a pastime. Yeah. Ta-da!
It's about 20 miles from me.
And to wear it out.
Get long fingers, right?
That's called dogging, I think you'll find,
There's
Robbie.
a town in Germany called fucking too, right? Isn't there? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Saint Tit here. Dildo.
Yeah.
Dildo. We all love a
Breast
good
in France.
dildo. Sorry?
The breast in France, isn't there?
Yes. Yeah, but in French it doesn't mean that though. But it's funny when when you speak English, it's
In
funny.
German doesn't mean fucking.
We've got a town
Twat's
called
still
Fuckwits. Well, we haven't, but that's what they all are. I mean, it's just. Oh no, it's me. Sorry, that's what it is.
There was one in the chat earlier.
Yeah. What's that?
There was one in the chat, but there's also in what is it in this? I don't remember which state, but Pennsylvania. There's blue ball, and intercourse.
Yeah, somebody's just put intercourse in.
They're just close to each other.
There's a my anus in America somewhere, isn't there?
I always said you had a big ass.
well, that's called Baltimore.
See, all
Yeah.
this show has really done is prove that none of us really got any older than 6. Really.
Really?
Thank God.
Yeah. Let's hope it never changes.
You were putting fart sounds on your fucking Stream Deck.
Yeah.
And there was four of us just absolutely raw. I mean, fucking Long Prong nearly died. And then he farted into his mic that night as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you see the video, the Facebook video I uploaded to my personal Facebook thing, which is just a bloke doing fart things? It's just really, it had me crying, hurting. Just my jaw was hurting. It's just very, very funny. Watch it if you want to bust something. If you've got
Can you put it on
constipation,
now?
I think we'd probably get a strike, wouldn't we?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Would we?
No, he's not monetized.
No.
Rightio, hang about a minute. Let's have a look. Yes, I could. Where are we? Let's do it on this.
The covers we played in the pub before now. I mean, come on.
Yeah, there is that. In fact, if I put it up on Google... No, I don't want to put it up on Google.
Be
Yes, I do.
copyrighted.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's Robbie's stems. You can't even tell the difference between the original track and what he's done. We should be in YouTube jail, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Facebook, there we go. Who's that lovely looking boy? Twat.
Look at my page.
Oh, here we go. Right. So I've got to make sure I get this over to there. Let's just do that. In fact, let's do that and put it over here. Make it over there. Right then. I think that's going to be it. Let's do present. Window.
Man, it's like watching.
Can I
Sonic
share if I share to share audio, share a tab or screen instead? Hang on a minute. So I'm going to put this onto Chrome. That's the easiest way. Yeah, I know. You carry on amongst yourselves.
We can come back tomorrow.
It is tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
not here yet.
Quick review.
Right. So why can't I hear anything? Why can I not hear it?
2, 3, can you feel it?
Yes.
Can you feel it?
All bloody day, right? She's never off this bleeding thing.
Da da da.
No.
Make me be a job. Well, there's a copyright strike, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to say.
They copied the Casio, so.
Thank fuck for that. Sorry, gentlemen.
Did you see the Tim Shoebridge? No, not Tim Shoebridge. Woody Piano Shack guy, where he did some playing Roland demos, and then he got copyright claimed by an Indian guy who stole the Roland demos as his bed for his singing music.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And if it weren't for the interview that Woody had with the BBC that week,
Yeah.
where they looked into the problem, he still wouldn't have had that problem. So
Jesus.
terrible.
Now I've got it. Thank God for that. Right, shall I present this now at last?
Go for it.
Hopefully.
I was enjoying what Robbie was playing.
Oh, there we go. Also share tab audio. Yes, good. That's the one. Facebook. Here we go.
Oh, this guy, yeah.
Imagination. Think. Brain blast.
This is the one where he goes prairie dogging.
All aboard! Nature.
That's what I said, bro.
Red Bull gives me wings. Oh, that is leaking. Okay. No way. Norwegian dandelion. Nature.
Oh dear.
Excuse me. Prairie dogging.
Prairie dogging.
Ooh. F is for friends that do stuff together.
That's enough of that, isn't it?
Oh.
It goes on for a lot longer, and it
Is that
just
a new
has
thing,
me.
or has that been out for a while?
It
It
has
when he
me.
felt the fourth one run behind his knee that he knew he was in trouble.
It's just brilliant. It makes me howl. Makes me absolutely fucking howl. It really does.
I love farts. I think farts are the greatest.
Yeah, they are funny. They are funny. That's
dear.
what was about it. Oh,
It's funny how it's funnier than a belch, but it's a similar kind of thing, just different ends.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's brilliant. Farting's a wonderful thing.
You guys know Mr. Methane, right?
Yeah.
They do songs with his anus.
Yeah.
Lepetamine.
Lepetamine is the original guy, isn't it?
French, turn of the century, turn of the last century.
Ah,
Yeah,
Peter Man,
Italian guy
yes.
as well, wasn't it?
Lepetamine, yeah.
Lepetamine. Yes, he could do all of the sort of the French national anthem, all sorts of things. Brilliant.
Well,
Mr. Meatman's great because it sounds kind of like Ben from PSN. He's just got the heavy accent.
It's in Blazing Saddles as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember when I first saw Blazing Saddles and that scene around the campfire.
Yeah.
Again, had me howling. I mean, I still find it mildly amusing now, but the rest of the film is just brilliant.
That got cut out when it was on TV a long time ago. The NCC decided that scatological humor was not appropriate.
And what about stuff with shit in it?
Exactly. It's plenty of shit on the airwaves, but actual shit content or farting is off limits. So,
scatological seems like it should be scatter-logical.
It is illogical. It's true. Yeah, Candy Grey from manga. That's great. Uncle like
There we go.
It's a good bass. Gonna wear it out for you.
Don't break it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all that stuff.
All of that stuff.
Well, it's now 2:30 in the morning, only it's 1:30.
Only 1:30.
So I'm going to fuck off because I need to go and work out credit cards first thing in the morning, or a credit card that's going to do this, the best one. And then hopefully get it bought. If they haven't sold them all out. I mean, I know there's not, the next lot's not due in for 2 weeks. Is that right, Ken?
It's about 2 weeks, yeah. Or 10 days.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll get it. Otherwise it'll be next year probably, won't it?
Well, yeah, it'll be a long time before the next batch come in, yeah. There.
And if I buy it now, do I have to pay the whole thing now? Do they take the payment when it ships?
I think they take the money now because
you're
not ordering it from Anderton's at all. You're ordering it from Yamaha. They literally Anderton's literally a shipper.
I wonder if Ty, he's got a deal with Yamaha. I wonder if he could get a deal on it.
No, can't get it any faster.
No,
charge when they ship it. Is that these guys charging no matter what?
I'm thinking more about the artist price.
No, he didn't get anything.
Oh, yeah. Who do I know at Yamaha?
I know someone at Yamaha.
Yeah.
Won't help.
I don't think it will it? They know they're onto a winner and they can sell as many as they can make, probably.
Full price, yeah.
Back when my friend worked at GC Pro, we got those Tenorians for cheap because he had a Yamaha rep he was friends with, but I don't have any connections now.
Yeah, I just want to get it. And they know that there's people like me and Kent and Robbie that will just, if we can, buy it. Is how much? Yeah, all right. It's not $5,000, so I'm through the I'm over the moon about it.
Yeah, I just wish they made the 61 keys poly aftertouch. Just keep it to the 88. It's a waste for me.
But why? Because you're going to be buying the Korg anyway, so you could buy the Korg and do the aftertouch with that.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, then I wouldn't need. Well, yeah.
Then it's a 2-keyboard experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, then you can.
I mean, why buy a controller when you could have? I mean, what I'm saying is that I would bypass the Korg if the Yamaha poly aftertouch on a 61. No, because I could use it as a second controller because I would have 2 keyboards with.
But it's what they did with the DXs and with the CSs. It's exactly the same. This is why the top of the range CS80, the DX1 had poly aftertouch, the others didn't, and they've done the same again. So it's that's
a waste.
But it establishes the desirability of the top model. It does.
Yeah,
It
no, I get
establishes
that. I get that, but I mean, for me, it's not desirable, and that I'm speaking for myself only. Like, because
Well, that means
88
there's-
note and a
it's
piano keyboard doesn't work for me at all. It's too hard for my right hand. So
Okay. Wank more. It'll build up the strength.
yeah,
I just spent the last minute waiting for this to come back.
Really?
Yeah. It's all been
oh wow.
Like
It's
that.
more
So
that
that's
studio
what we
voodoo.
were saying.
Well,
Yeah,
No,
no,
but
he-
it's a bad connection, I guess.
I don't know, something going on, but yeah, no, Ty didn't get a discount or anything like that.
Kent, you need a priest with his little wand to go through and bless the place.
yeah,
Flashing water, holy water everywhere. So
yeah,
You
yeah.
fucked up the feng shui. That's
The
what
room is possessed. It really is.
it's like the Amityville horror. The place is
Yeah,
cursed. So
Just don't bend over if a priest comes by.
What I found quite amusing in its own way is everything that I was having problems with originally, I'm not having problems with now. It's everything else that I didn't have problems with that I'm having problems with.
Maybe you're possessed.
Maybe I'm the problem.
well, you were the common denominator, aren't you?
Well, yeah. Something needs to be done. So, because it's getting very. It used to be a lot more crowded than that. So I don't know.
Does look nice though.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
did you add stuff to the wall?
No, it's just that I've just made that into a play area now.
No, above that. The wall.
Above it?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't hang anything there? Oh, okay.
No, it's still the usual stuff. So, but
Makes it more difficult to get up there when the tiles fall off, though, doesn't it?
yeah, but at least they'll catch them.
Yeah.
So,
Jesus, but I'm chewing on this one I just dropped.
has it got bits in it?
Oh, it's
Sometimes
gone out.
you-
It's living an independent life at the moment.
Yeah, if it's a really good one, you get granules in it. You know?
It's ordered. It's ordered a pair of shoes so it can go out for the art. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
You'll have to empty your socks out now.
Take some air samples. I'll look at them on my micro show. See what's in there.
Jesus.
New form of life.
Yeah, might have mutant genes. I know I have. That's why I have to wear.
Yeah,
a belt.
No, I can't find what I need. Not now. So it's a call tomorrow. There we go.
Really, it's not going
Yeah.
through.
No, it's not that. I can't find the login details just to make sure everything will go through. So I'll just call them in the morning. I can't find my login details because it's been such a long time since I've used it, but it's still current.
Tell me them. I'll go in for you.
Yeah, all right then. That's fine. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You never find anybody gullible anymore.
Yeah, you want my card number? I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
2561.
Yeah.
What? Well, look. Send it to me, and because I've got £1 billion for you that was left by my uncle to someone, and I can't claim it from my bank. So if you'd be very kind to help me, all you have to do is give me your bank account details, and everything will be fine.
Have you ever responded to one of those emails? The prints somewhere now. I did.
Oh, yeah.
Just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
I want to know what their angle is, right? How they come with it.
Oh, they ask you for. They say, look, we've got all this money. Essentially, what we need you to do, we just need as an act of good faith, we just need to have your details, or you need to transfer some money to us. And if they get 1,000 or whatever, however much it is, and if they can get you for more, they will. And it's just really funny giving them the wrong number.
Yeah.
For the account continually. No, I've given it to you. What's the PIN number? The PIN number? Yeah, I've got several pins. I've got some needles, got a badge. What are the last 3 numbers on your card? Well, I spent £2.63 last week. Does that count?
263. Yeah.
Yeah.
Best is the guy who hacks into the scammers' cameras at those Indian places.
Oh yeah,
you're wearing a yellow shirt. You're wearing a red shirt. Who's that next to you? They get all paranoid.
He's the guy that had like that voice box thing that makes him sound like an old man.
Yeah, or an old woman. Yeah, absolutely.
Funny stuff.
Yeah.
They think they're smart, but he's the better hacker. So
yeah, absolutely.
I love to waste these guys' times as well, because they call here all the time, and I waste their. And at one point, a guy goes, "Yeah, there's a strike on your social insurance number." That means nothing, and then I was with him for like 10 minutes, and he says, "We're going to send the police, the federal police." I go, "You're going to send the FBI?" Guy goes, "Yeah." I said, "I'm fucking Canadian, you asshole." There's no FBI here.
And they just swear at you at the end.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
But it's poorly. It's
Not
just
tonight,
poorly
honey.
swearing. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
The last one I had was a call centre based in Wales, and the police were aware of it, and I reported it, and they just said, "Yeah, it's a bunch of people in Wales. It's a call centre in somewhere in Bridgend or somewhere like that," and these things set up really quick and shut down really quick.
Yeah.
It's just yeah.
Yeah, but even advertising on YouTube now. I mean, when there's an ad comes on and go, the energy industry doesn't want you to know about this product.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Have you seen adverts on YouTube for this guy? I'll get his name in a minute. He's teaching piano lessons, and he's got
the 4 chords. You learn these 4 chords, and you can learn. Yeah.
He's got an Americanized mild Scottish accent. Every video I start now has got his. Some people think it's really difficult to learn piano, but yeah. Turns out he's a Scientology-related scam artist, and YouTube must be aware of this guy, because it's. I didn't know this until Ollie told me. He's an absolute scam merchant. He invites you to watch his live webinar, which is just on loop, and it's basically multi-level marketing. Scam.
Did you have any of you seen the Elon Musk Bitcoin scam thing that it appears in? I've been getting it on my feeds a lot, where it claims it's on the BBC, and you see what appears to be a BBC backdrop with a BBC sort of presenter, and it's a similar kind of thing. And but every time you go down, it's either Sky or something else, and it's a slightly different take on it. And I've reported all of them as fraud or as scams. And Facebook came back to probably 75% of them and said they're not scams. But you have the option to, and then a few of them said, yes, we've taken this down. But 75% of them, they said, weren't scams. But when I go back to try and find them, they provide a link, they've taken it down anyway. And it's kind of, what the word? Who? It's just, it's, come on, guys. Really? You're that desperate for money? You want people to get conned? I think they're liable. At that point, I think they bear responsibility for that. I think they bear responsibility if they're allowing that stuff to go through.
Facebook? Yeah.
Sorry?
You said Facebook are liable? Yeah, they will.
Yeah. They say that they would say they're not publishing it, but they're taking money for the content to be published. They're taking money for paid. It's a paid advert. It's a sponsored advert. Therefore, they are making money, so it's a commercial transaction.
I think if there was one thing I'd like to see taken off YouTube, it's the advert for the MIDI chord pack. Especially the beginning of that. The MIDI chord pack. The MIDI chord pack. I'm a composer. That you just go away. Fuck off.
Right, I'm going to go because I'm going to be looking at cards in the morning, and I want to be fresh.
Andrew, you got to sell some of your NFTs to buy the things.
Non-farting trousers.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
There you go.
That's it right there. That's the ultimate NFT.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. I can't do that joke twice in one night, can I? Nah, fuck it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I can.
Many times as you like.
That's much better than Bored Apes.
I did that joke again about. I think I did it on Rands where I said, "Oh, somebody asked me today, what's aftertouch?" And I said, "Normally jail."
Thank you, Wagoo. I'll obviously be sending you
non-fuckable tailpipe.
Yeah, I'll be sending you stuff.
Yeah, recreate the Terry Jones thing, but on a piano instead. So.
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to go. Nice to see you all, gents.
Saying.
Yeah, I know, but
saying,
fuck off.
You were by a montage today, But
you're all a bunch of.
Yes. And I put my best trousers on as well. I don't know.
Apparently, Mike Pence has withdrawn from the presidential race.
Oh, darn, he has such a good chance of winning, too.
I know, right?
What an idiot. Those dopes really wanted to hang him on January 6th, and he's like, oh, they're fine. It's like, all right, maybe they should have hanged him then.
No, it's there.
So how long have you had that one, Kent?
Well, this, babe.
Yeah.
2002.
Wow.
2003, something like that.
Probably about the Oasis?
Same. Yeah.
Things well built. It's cool.
Same year that East West Orchestra came out.
Oh wow!
It's about 2002, 2003, something like that. I think.
That's the one. The SonicCake.com. Is that the East West?
Oh yeah. What was it?
Vocal pack, right?
It was. Yeah, it was East West's. Symphonic Orchestra or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's one of the first affordable.
You could type in the phonemes and stuff.
Yeah, it was one of those sort of like the first kind of. Well, they called it affordable. It wasn't that bloody affordable. I think I got that on Tiki Tak. Well, I got the Oasis on Tiki Tak. She was 5,149, I think.
Wow.
But it didn't matter where you went in the world; they were 5,149.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that Yamaha following that particular kind of route, to be honest. Because I heard somewhere it might have been Ty saying something about that Yamaha are only making about 80 quid on each M8X. Hence the price fixing, as it were.
I can only afford the M3, which is like a baby brother to the Oasis. So.
Yeah, the M3 is quite nice, actually. But...
yeah, a lot of the same features. Just not the nice touch screen. It's just smaller.
Yeah.
But those pads are great for chords and for
absolutely
stuff.
Yeah, because I think the M3 still had the same D2A converters, the high quality D2A converters in it,
and the Karma and all that stuff.
Yeah, and then they dropped it all when they went to the Chromos.
Yeah,
and they put cheaper D2As in it, which is a shame actually.
Yeah,
but a lot of the features that I'm seeing on this new montage is what I used to say to myself when I was with the Oasis. Oh, it'd be nice if it had a display screen over here, so you knew what you would. The sliders, like for the sliders, you have to remember what the sliders are. Of course, it changes from patch to patch. So, I mean, it's easy enough if you're doing like a Hammond drawbar B3 or something like that. Obviously, it's low to high. But some of the other patches, like, but the Karma, oi, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, if you want to program something into the Karma, and then there's a random seed patch that you put in there to, especially you put it on drums and things like that, and put in an extra snare or something now and again. Not always precisely where you'd want it, though.
Yeah.
But near enough, But,
I have the Karma synth as well, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
with some chips for it, some actual sound chips, which are quite cool as well. Upgrades.
No, honestly, Neil, I heard that they were not the same as in the original Oasis. They weren't as high resolution. I tell you what the Kronos did get, because remember, there's people screaming in the forums about it, because Korg asked everybody, what would you like to see in the next, OS update for your Oasis? And we're saying, well, we'd like to see, like, for one, a load of features added to the sequencer, including high resolution, everything like that. And I go, all right, and they took it all on board. And the next thing you hear, it came out on the, I think it was on the first Kronos. Everything that everybody wanted from the Oasis came out on that instead. And they go, oh yeah, well you bought yours a long time ago. We're not interested in you anymore. Fuck off. Kind of some vibe from it all. So, but there you go. But I still really love the Oasis. But needs must devil dries at the moment. So. I could probably sell the house for $750,000, I suppose. But well, it's in Surrey, darling. It's got to be. Yeah. Exactly. It's just a normal house, but it's in Surrey. Epsom Racecourse is just over there.
Hey. So how did Ken?
Are you going to hide behind hands because you're semi-naked, you whore?
No.
Yes. Hello, darling. How much wine have you had?
Not enough.
Okay.
Hello.
So,
hello, everybody.
Dip a bit. That's it. There you go. That's too much.
Is that a pound coin on the floor, Fiona?
Yeah.
Down, boy.
What are we up to? Chapter 3.
Oh, I thought you'd be up to 7 by now.
Yeah. What are you doing, woman? I'm going to tell Hans you were manhandling him.
Taking hands from behind.
No, I can't. No, I can't say. No, I can't.
What?
I was just about to tell them about that photograph of Mum and Richard Hilton.
I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
You showed it to me last time I was there.
Oh yeah, it's something I wouldn't show on an open forum.
Oh yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's my auntie. It's your auntie, Elaine.
What? What are you talking about?
What's your aunt's name?
Which one?
The
Eileen.
nice one. Eileen, not Elaine.
Yeah, Eileen.
And
Come
not
on,
Liz.
Eileen.
Yeah, come on, Eileen. Although it's an offence these days, isn't it?
She goes.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
Okay.
That picture.
That picture. Yeah, that picture.
I haven't wanted this. Actually, she was great aunt. Why don't I come up? Do you want me?
Was she a great aunt as in she was a great aunt or she's a great aunt?
Both, actually. She
Oh.
was a great aunt and she was a great aunt.
So a super aunt.
Super great aunt. Yeah.
What? It's the camera bar.
That's supposed to be down in the workshop.
It's like watching an episode of 40 Towers, isn't it?
Shut up, woman!
You need a Manuel there to hang out with.
Oh yeah.
Eddie.
It's a rat.
Where's Eddie?
Never seen a rat before. Did Franco have more shot? What? No, thank you. I'm fine, sweetheart. I haven't really shown off my awful pineapple fucking haircut, thank you.
It's a rugby haircut.
Nice rugby haircut. Looks like it was fucking tackled. I know that.
Did she watch the final?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we both did.
Oh, you both did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we both did.
What
Happy with the result?
was the upshot? I don't know.
South Africa won.
South
by a point.
Africa.
12-11.
Yeah, by a point.
Yeah. It was a good one.
Yeah.
New Zealand should have gone for that try. Shouldn't have gone for the 3 points.
They should.
So there you go.
So now
Gallagher
South
Cup next
Africa
week.
is They have a record now. The four
Four
world
yeah.
champ. Yeah.
First one to win it back to back on away soil.
Yeah. And what's his face? I can't remember his name. She'll remember. But the guys lifting the cup, the only guys ever lifted it twice. Yeah.
Was it the blonde guy, F the clerk?
No, it wasn't the clerk. No, I
had
can't
his
remember
name
his
up
freaking
here.
name. Wasn't X the best? Or was it
Sia
Bimby?
Colosi.
Oh, Colosi.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
First man to lift back-to-back Rugby World Cups away from home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But it's such a technical sport. It's amazing.
Check out the share I got there. Yours like that.
Oh, little sweetheart.
Looks like one of mine.
Yeah.
And it jumps in your face like this.
There's one more here. This is a good one too. It's a funny one. Damn thing. It takes so long to share on this stupid platform.
How is your one dealing with not being able to go out?
Getting much more used to it. When Amazon turned up with my Prince
That's
box
a
set.
nasty bug. Fuck you. Oh, I do like that.
Perfect for the pub, right?
Yeah, absolutely perfect for it.
Yeah, when Amazon showed up with the Prince thing, I had to, because it's quite expensive, I had to give a PIN code before they deliver it. And I'm stood there with the door, and Milo just came up and sat down behind me, and was just like, "What's going on out there?" But he didn't make a run for it or anything like that. So he's
oh, okay.
I think he's accepted the fact that he's an indoor.
That's the thing I
cat
keep
now.
playing on the Amazon drivers when they turn up with Fiona's big, because she buys her wine, boxed wine, not boxed wine, but the wine bottles in a box.
Yeah.
And the guy, every time the guy would go, I need date of birth. You know, because I go, why? He goes, oh, because you have to be over 18. And I go,
So word got out about the GS1 thing, Kent.
Yes. Weirdly, yes.
There's people watching this that we know nothing about.
Yeah, it's weird because the really stupid thing is, as far as everybody else is concerned, my name is Steve. It's a long story.
I've heard that story.
Yeah, but so I'm actually Steve, and yet they still know it's me. It's like, okay, I don't get that.
Steve Spong.
Steve Spong, man of mystery. All right, see if I can find some of my trust this computer. Go on then. Which one? Oh, this one. Okay, I thought you trusted that one already. Okay, now got a paranoid iPad.
No, it seems to be the thing with the latest Mac OSs is they're ramping up on that trust thing, aren't they?
Yeah. See if I can find some. I did have a jokey one in here somewhere. That one's a bit wordy. What's this one? Everyone calls the DX7 an FM synthesizer, but it is technically linear phase modulation synthesis.
Blocked. Yeah.
Oh, I've got a brilliant photograph of a Dalek mowing the lawn. Let's see that. I should be able to add it, shouldn't I? Let's see. I should be able to add it as another thing. Let's have a look. There's probably an easier way of doing this, but I'm a wanker, so. There we go. Oh, there you go. Right, okay. So if I do that. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, there I am. Okay. Now, that's going to be a problem. No. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, don't share that porn tab you left open on it.
Yeah. Should keep that in the hidden folder.
There was a congressman or someone who did that not too long ago. It was pretty funny. So you see his tabs. He's like, "Oh, what do you got in the little tabs there?"
Yeah, that's why, because I'm hearing it from here. Like, go on, there we go. Right.
What's Kent doing? Ordering more patch cables.
There isn't any left, apparently. Right. Let's see. Right. No, that's not it. Oh, God. Brilliant. I'm not a moderator on my own iPad. Take my word for it. I've got brilliant photos. I'll get around to it one day. There's supposed to be a sharing thing you can do between the iPad and the Macs anyway, isn't there? As well.
Neil Watts just said he's going to show you when he comes down.
There's also a StreamYard app for iOS you can run. That might help make it easier for you.
Yeah.
Log in with that, and then you can do sharing like we're doing here.
Yeah, there's a few things I need to sort of like learn on this skill. God's sake, bloody cable. So, yeah, because lately I've been going to bed about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Here's another one. It's a take on an old joke.
That's for
Yeah.
Harmless, but they're allowed incredibly expensive to keep and absolutely untrainable. The other is a kangaroo. Yes. Good. You got a
she left the room to share that one, so so you don't get clobbered.
That's what I like about the feed. She's got a fantastically wicked sense of humour. Thank God. She needs to be around me. Yeah. So no, think alike.
So not to give the goofball more airtime, even with words, but is that true about Synthpunk and his channel pulled?
Yeah, again.
What a dope.
Does it all the time.
I know.
What he does.
Synthpunk.
Yeah, he's
being goofy, harassing people.
Oh, this is the Paula thing. Oh, yeah. Why?
Just a troll, super troll.
He does it all the time.
Really?
Yeah,
This just seems like an awful lot of
He
investment
disables his
in
channel.
nothing.
No, exactly. Yeah.
It was just so there.
Yeah, I called him a cunt on one of his videos. So, fucking idiot.
Yeah, but then he'd start wondering about whether he was a male cunt or a female cunt or something, probably.
He'll be back in a few weeks.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Like a bounce check, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Or a hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
Right, gentlemen, it is my time to leave because I'm over at my mother's in the morning. So.
Yeah, I think I
How's
might
she
be on
doing?
the way too.
Doing good. She's doing good.
Good.
Yeah, we're currently in the process of automating her home so she doesn't have to fucking hunt around for light switches and shit. So
Voice activated, yeah.
Yeah.
She's not Scottish, is she?
No. No, about as South London as you can.
I love them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's doing good. Doing good. So
Good.
all is well. All is well. Anyway, gentlemen, thank you. I will catch up
See you,
with
man.
See you later.
Take care for a bit.
Will do.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be off too.
Yeah. I think I spend some time with Fiona because I like to sit in the front room late at night with her and ignore her. It's something we need to do every now and again.
Oh yeah, it bonds the couple. Like, yeah.
No, what's funny is what we tend to do is we go on YouTube on the big TV, and we'll call up like driving fails and funny animals and bits and pieces like that.
Cats
and
and
then
cucumbers.
next thing we know, the sun's coming up. I go, "Did you think we should go to bed, darling?" She goes, "Yeah, probably. I suppose." So, do you know what? I'll tell you what's unique about Nelly though. She goes to bed. She has a bedtime.
Yeah.
And Nelly about 11:30. Nobody says anything. She just gets up and she goes upstairs and goes to bed.
Huh.
Never known a dog do that. Ever.
That's weird.
Yeah. Every night without fail.
My dogs always just napped whenever they felt like it. So.
Yeah, I mean, Siri's a bit like that. She likes to sleep, but she likes to sleep on my back if she can do it. So like if I lay down on the settee, she'll get up on my back and goes to sleep. So like resting her head on mine. Weird little dog.
Mm-hmm. Well, the best picture is that you with like 3 or 4 dogs piling on you.
Yeah, on the bed.
Yeah, that's most evenings.
Exactly.
We bought Charlie this massive dog's bed, beautiful thing. It's orthopedic as well, and showed him that it was his bed. Got him to lay down in it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I really, really like this." And then get up in the mornings, and the bed's empty. And so I go in the kitchen, make a cup of coffee, and there he is down the bottom of the garden asleep on the grass. But that's huskies for you. They don't do warm and cozy, do they?
No, they do fresh and
they
cool.
want it out in the cold. Yeah.
Imagine it needs to have some cool temperatures to stay regulated. So
yeah.
The thing is, he loves being out in the rain. But the thing about huskies is, it takes them about
to dry off
3 hours to dry.
Yeah,
constantly shaking.
And they come in and they're up against you. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, dog, soaking. Yeah, sorry.
And then they want a piece of your corned beef sandwich.
You know that has little jackets for dogs to get cold and stuff. You should get like a towel turned into a jacket for him. You can just wrap around him so he dries off.
One of those Wimbledon umbrellas that you put on your head.
Yeah.
Just wants one of them so you can go out in the garden with that one.
That's funny.
God, soaking wet.
My dogs like that too. I had a golden retriever. She was in the rain all the time, just walking around like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Just
yeah. It's very much an outside dog.
Yeah.
But he's starting to do this. The scream that huskies do.
Mm.
They do the rah, and then he go rah. He started doing that a couple of days ago.
Oh.
So we go, here we go.
Found a new voice.
Yes. So, but we were trying to get him out of his shell. We have.
I'll be glad it's not macaw. They have the worst scream in a small space. You go deaf. Because they don't regulate for their environment. They just do the full on rainforest scream in a small room.
Yeah, because there's a woman got a YouTube channel where she's got her 3 huskies and they're all the racket these 3 dogs make.
Yeah.
It just starts off with one sort of going rah rah rah, and then it's rah, and the others are rah with him. It's like, oh God, Jesus Christ, a racket!
Does he howl?
Yeah, they do that scream thing.
It's a bit of a howl scream thing. Yeah.
He goes sort of like rah, type of thing, like this business, really loudly.
My Chocolate Lab used to howl when the sirens went by because we lived by the hospital.
Oh.
And you can hear him ramp up.
Yeah.
And then his voice would be
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah. It's good. But it's when Noah barks. He's got this very sharp, piercing bark.
Yeah, little dogs like that. Like we had a Maltese that had a terrible little sharp bark. It's like, oh God, is that annoying?
Yeah.
Just.
But once he kicks off, it makes Nelly kick off. So you hardly ever hear Siri bark. Maybe now and again, a squirrel or something. And then she's got this bark that makes her sound about 40 times bigger than she is. She goes really do. deep bark. But maybe, once or twice a week you hear her bark. Whereas Nelly, somebody walks by the house, she's like up at the window. Shut up, get down. Little moo. But yeah.
Are they good with first timers though, or do they kind of get a little aggressive?
No, never. They are all over everybody that comes into the house.
Because my lab was fine as long as he got to meet you. He's fine, but at first he's like not sure about you, and he would do like these kind of fake kind of things. But if you threw the tennis ball for it, and you to make him chase it, he was your best buddy immediately. It's this weird thing with him. If you did something for him, he was happy. But the first time he met you, he would be a little weird and standoffish and kind of aggressive. Like
my lot just wanted to say hi, big time.
Yeah. This was a crazy dog from Montana. It had really good pedigree. My mom got it, had papers and everything, so he could have bred it for.
I mean, Charlie will come to you, and he sniffs your shoes, goes straight for the shoes.
Yeah.
Check you out. Where have you been? What have you been up to? Do you own a cat? That kind of thing.
Do you have sausages?
Yeah. Do you have any sausages on you? Yeah. Whereas Nellie's like jumping up and go, "Hey, give me a big cuddle," kind of thing. Lots of that. But when you got Siri doing it as well, it's a little overbearing for some people. And so, because we had somebody picking up their keyboard here a few days ago, and they're frightened of dogs. So, and saw them at the door, just all staring through the glass at him. They're just like, "Oh God."
My girlfriend had one experience when she lived in China with a dog, and it traumatized her for life. I can't get her even the nicest dog where I'm petting it, say, "Look how sweet it is. It's soft. It's cute. It's happy." She's just deathly afraid of dogs, which is a shame because they're so wonderful if you get to know them and see how they're so much better than people sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, this is it. I mean, I think if you've been traumatized by a dog, it's very hard.
I mean, I got bitten by a dog, but I was always an animal person anyway. So whatever. I just did something stupid. It was my fault,
Yeah. No, that's how I treat it as well. I got bitten by a dog out in the backfield. Well, when it was a backfield.
I got bitten by raccoons at the zoo and the bobcat and all kinds of other stuff. So bring it on, just bite. You just deal with it.
Yeah.
So
it's a shame I didn't really take any video of Charlie when we first got him, because you put a video of that up against what he's like now. You think
came out of a shell.
Yeah, you think it was a different dog.
Yeah.
So relaxed now. It's brilliant, but there's a price to pay, and the howling that's starting to happen now is the price that we're paying. And he does this other thing now. When we get preparing their meals, he likes to run up and jump on me. He's a big dog. I could believe him flying. Dog food and biscuits fucking flying everywhere. It's all like, will you stop doing that, you kid?
I would just start playing Toro with him. Let him jump and then move out of the way and let him go flying by.
Yeah. But it's like, because they all get their food in these little cardboard packets, and I should film it one day. But when I tip the packet in, I put it on the side, because Siri is always up on the side, like this. And what I do is I put the packet and I go, knock that over, and she goes dink and knocks it over, and then I do the next one, knock that one over, dink, knocks it over.
I love this.
When did she start doing that? I said, I don't know. She just does it.
Your corned beef video was great when they're all watching and Charlie does the dance and the.
Well, Tiny was come over during the week, and he'd gone like he always does. He goes to this special butcher's shop that he knows up in Coventry. And he says, "Oh, I'm bringing some sausages." I'm like, "Okay." He says, "But I'm bringing some for the dogs as well." Okay, "Oh, cool. And then Fiona will cook them, and they're all waiting for their sausages. But they know that when he turns up, he's going to have sausages. And Nellie's in the window before his Volvo's pulled up. She knows the engine, and it's not a loud. It's a V70. It's not a loud Volvo, but she knows. And they go fucking mental when they know it's him. And he comes in and he's got his paper bag with these wax bag with the sausages in. My God, Charlie just goes absolutely ape shit. You've never seen such a animate. You wouldn't think it was the same dog. It just goes mental. But they all love him. Yeah, I mean, if he sits down on the settee, you can't see him anymore. He's just covered in fur. There's just dogs all over him.
Yeah.
And he puts them in neck holds like that.
Oh, yeah.
Blows raspberries on their heads, which normally they wouldn't like, but they love it when Tiny does it.
Yeah.
Because he's the guy that gets the sausages. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I used to love roughhousing with my dog and the wrestle in the backyard and stuff, and it was fun.
Yeah.
Right, I'm off, guys.
You off, babe?
Yeah.
Radio.
See you, Rob.
See ya.
Take
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, I better knock it on the head as well, actually.
Yeah.
Spend some time with Lady.
Got to go eat.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Everybody look after yourselves.
Same to you. Good to see you back.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, for now.
Until the next one.
Yeah. I might be the next Canadian to go. Who knows?
Don't. No.
Yeah, just take it easy, Ken. I mean, I want you to keep doing these, but if you feel like you don't want to do it, I'm glad to do some fill-ins here and there. So.
Oh no! Please help yourself.
It's never as fun, obviously, as when you do it, but people do seem to enjoy it. So.
Yeah, no, it's
and I get to milk my free StreamYard account. It resets on Wednesday, so.
Yeah. I like to get value out of this thing. Was it about 400 quid a year or something?
Yeah, you better get your value out of it. I get 20 hours a month for free, so.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's funny because if you got the bought account like I've got, you get all these extra bits and bobs. And I noticed that I don't use any of them at all.
That's why I looked at the details. I
use them.
I could use the stored streams if I wanted to use their server. I could use the extra accounts and stuff, maybe. But most of the features I couldn't give a rat's ass.
Yeah, you sort of like you get all this. Yeah, but I don't want it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, you're going to get it anyway because you pay for it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I can have 10 people.
Yeah. That's the difference. Yeah, I can only do 6, including me. So
6. Yeah, you can go up to 10. I think they should push that a little bit and take up to 12 or something like that. Because there's been times when there's people wanting to come in, but they can't get in because there's too many people on. So, and I'll speak to you tomorrow, Neil. We'll talk money, boy. Won't be a lot of money, obviously, but we'll talk money and.
Well, you're doing pretty well if you just bought a Yamaha just like that. So.
Oh no, I couldn't afford it. I just bought a Yamaha like that, and then went,
okay.
oh my God, what have I done?
Yeah.
Which is how I normally do things.
I used to. I can't do it anymore. I get myself in trouble.
It's like that Mustang. I couldn't afford that.
No.
Why would an agoraphobic want to buy a Mustang? What the fuck?
Well, grow on the block.
Yeah, go around the block and test out all
a bumpy road,
all the holes in the road. Yeah. Fuck me. Because the suspension. Oh, that reminds me. I'd forgotten that I'd already I think it was the week before bought a pair of new leaf springs for it that are coming in from CJ Pony, which is Midwest somewhere, I think it is. And I went, oh yeah, I bought new leaf springs for it, didn't I? Because it has a definite lean to one side at the back.
Yeah.
So it'd make a brilliant NASCAR, except it's leaning the wrong way.
Yeah.
It's
leaning
always
right.
left. It's always left, not right. Damn it.
Speaking of leaf springs, did you see my Maker Faire stream where the guy made a bike out of leaf springs from a car?
Yeah.
The whole frame of the bike is car leaf springs. And so the seat is sitting on a suspended leaf spring above the frame. So he's like riding around and he's all like this, on his bike. He also made a bike out of a exhaust manifold for the frame.
Wow.
And he made another one that's steampunky. It looks like a little miniature choo-choo train with a steam vent on the bike bar. And it's air powered. It's got a compressor, an air tank in it. But it can go shoo-shoo. It's a bike. There's some wackos there.
It was quite funny. I had the Mustang out and I was just, doing some general maintenance on it. And my mate came over, who I hadn't seen for a while. And he brought his daughter with him. And she's quite autistic, bless her. And I said, "Oh, do you want to sit in it?" And she went, "Oh, yes, please." And I just sat her in the driver's seat, and I started it for her, and I said, "Blip the throttle," because my mate was going. He said, "Yeah, blip the throttle, and we'll take a little bit of video of you." And she went, "Oh, like." You go, just blip, like do this. And she went, "Okay." And so started the car. She's sitting in it, and she went, "Wow!" I go, "Take your foot off, take your foot off." It's fucking smoke coming out. Take your foot off. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, and there was some workmen about 40 odd yards down the road, and we shut her down and everything like that. And this guy come over, and he says, "Wow, that sounds really, really cool." Okay. No, it wasn't supposed to sound like that.
He's like, "How many gallons of gas was that?"
Yeah. I've got to take out a mortgage now. Yeah. I need to put some of those Mad Max Road Warrior extra fuel tanks in the back. Take the boot out and put the tanks in.
Thing in there. Speaking of that, when you fixed that, did you have a bunch of rust problems or just on the door?
It's on the A post on the passenger side and the bottom of the door on the driver's side. That's it.
So you fixed it, no problem. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I still
Why would
have
those
to
be rusty over everything else? That's weird.
I think at some point there was a leak under the screen, and it was running down the inside of the A post, and right at the A post from the inside out.
Okay.
And those doors, they're big and heavy.
Sure.
So I went and opened the door, and it went clank on the road. I mean, that's not good, is it?
It's not supposed to bend.
Yeah, because like here on the East Coast, they salt the roads in the winter to cut down the ice, and those cars get destroyed underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that here. Yeah.
They do, yeah.
So we do rust proofing, and every car is rust proofing every year.
Well, the paperwork on this Mustang, it came to the UK in, I think it was 78. So it only smoked around the States for a few years, really.
And it's a left-hand drive.
She's American stock.
Oh, cool.
Front to back, yeah.
Cool.
And the only real upgrade it's had is it's got electronic ignition in it, which helped. But I still don't think that's bloody set right.
Is there any issues there? Do you have to register differently when you have driving on the other side of kind of car, or do they care? Like,
not really. But I mean, I'm getting it when it's at its best, because it's it doesn't require an MOT anymore.
Oh.
The insurance is show car insurance, which works out about 90 quid a year.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really nice. So, and it's not really subjected to any of the usual stringent
emission tests and all of that.
Well, the thing is, it obviously would fail the emission test by a country mile, right? And yet it's exempt from all of it. Weirdly.
Yeah.
Fiona's smart car has to pass an emissions test. My steam train, my gas guzzling oil tanker next to it doesn't.
Wow.
And it's not cut, so where we've got the low emission zones here, it's come right out to the outskirts of London. Mine's exempt.
So you have no problem with those cameras? They wouldn't bust you?
No.
That's good.
Yeah. So it works out quite well, because if Fiona has to go to Chessington, she can take the Mustang and back, and it's not going to cost her, £12.50 emission charge. So,
while it's polluting more than the 20 other cars on the road.
More than anything else. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it's just stupidity. But they based it on the fact that they go, "Oh yeah, well there isn't many old cars around." Wrong. They are selling like hotcakes at the moment.
Yeah.
If you got a motor that's old enough, yeah. So there's all these old smoky old shitters coming out of the garages now, going for great money because everybody wants one.
Do you have trouble on some of the roads because those cars are so wide sometimes? Is that?
Not really. No, I mean, although the roads are not exactly wide around here, used to it. I've had the Chrysler for Christ knows how long now anyway.
Right.
But it's relatively straightforward. But I find it easier to drive on the US side of the car, because all you have to do is you think, well, you might hit, cars this side because you're over here. I go, well, it's the same thing. Over here, you look at the cars that you're passing, parked cars, and you know how close you can get to them. You know you're not going to have to, that you're going to hit the cars the other side, so you don't worry about it, as if you would if you were on the other side. Yeah. So
did you see the video of the guy going nuts recently? Who is up in Portland, and he finally got. I think it happened at the end of last year. The video finally got released by the cops because he got arrested and put probably at least 20 years, probably life in jail. He was so angry. He's trying to meet some family somewhere, and he's a dumb guy. He's got cameras all over his car, in the front, in the back, and on him for whatever safety reason, whatever. Meanwhile, he's having a total rampage, screaming, yelling at the road workers. He busted through. They're doing a parade, right? So kids are out. It's all safe. The roads, all the entrances are blocked off. He gets all mad. He yells on the phone, puts the phone down. He drives through construction traffic. He goes on the side of the bank of the road, drives past all these construction guys, almost hits a bunch of them, almost hits a bunch of vehicles, almost hits people on the street that are on the parade was supposed to start.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, it hadn't started. He would have killed tons of people.
Bloody hell.
And he's like weaving on the street. He's trying to find a way out. And he's like, oh, shit, what did I do? He didn't know it was a parade because he's a moron, right? And so now he's just trying to find a way to get out. And he's almost hitting people and kids. He's running through side streets, running over lawn chairs that were blocking the streets. And then the cops are chasing him on the motorcycle, and he almost ran that guy off the road. He's in a big Chevy truck, so he's got some force.
Yeah.
And the cops are like, hey, we don't want to aggravate this guy more. He's going to actually really kill people. So we're like, all right, we'll back off a bit. And then the helicopter's following him the whole time. But this whole video was shot in his fucking car. All the evidence is right there on his own car. And they used it. They busted him immediately. And then they put it on the internet. Let me find the link real quick, because that video is unbelievable.
Wow.
Was he wearing a MAGA hat?
He may as well have been. But here's the rub. He already had a criminal record. He was driving without a license. He was also, I think, driving without insurance. And he was a convicted sex offender.
Oh, Christ.
So he's a real piece of work.
So he was going for the full ticket then, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, just stack it on up,
Bloody hell.
And this one video in particular is amazing because it's about, I think this is the one here. Extended dash cam video. Yeah, check this out.
Okay.
Copy link. If you want to see crazy ass drivers and doing it and getting busted because they're just stupid, you can't believe this thing. And it's all because he wants to meet his mom or sister or something like that at some stupid event. And he was just, all the things are closed. All the on-ramps are closed. Ah! It's like yelling at he had like major road rage just for a stupid thing, right? He wasn't late for work. He wasn't trying to get to the hospital. He just wanted to be where he wanted to be.
Yeah.
And he goes from enraged, and within 2 minutes of realizing what he's done, you see his face get all scared for a bit because like, oh, shit, I'm in the parade route or something. What is this? And now he's just desperately trying to find a way out, not realizing the cops are already onto him the entire time. They just back off so he doesn't go crazy and kill a bunch of people.
Yeah.
But this video is insane. I think this is the right one. If not, find a similar one on YouTube from that link. But it's an extended video of the whole thing, from when he's yelling on the phone to when he's yelling at the construction guys, which they don't have anything to do with it. And then he's yelling at everybody. It's just completely insane.
Now, I must admit, I still get people saying to me, "Oh, you got John Wick's car." No, but I've upgraded it now. Instead of saying, no, think diamonds are forever. It's gone in 60 seconds.
Right.
It's the gone in 60 seconds Mustang. It's even the same year.
That's.
But unfortunately, they're going.
Is that the Ron Howard one or the Nicolas Cage?
Yeah,
one?
Not the Nicolas Cage, because the Nicolas Cage one, Eleanor is a GT 500.
Newer, okay, right.
Yeah, Muzzy, fastback. But in the original one, it was one of these. It was a 72 Mac 1.
Is it the Bullet car as well?
That's a fastback.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Mark 1 fastback. Yeah, they fetch. Holy cow, money.
Yeah.
This video I posted, the guy's driving like he's in Bullet. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're a horrible driver and you're nuts, right?
Yeah, Yeah, it's quite interesting.
Because a big truck, that's like a 1-ton truck. That is a death machine.
Yeah.
You could just take out endless amounts of people with it and vehicles. Which the cops are like, fuck this shit, I'm out of the way. Because those guys don't want to die on a motorcycle. You know.
They were talking about this because the new Range Rover Discovery, is it, or Explorer, whatever. They're saying it's an economical 4-wheel drive. It weighs 3 tons.
Jesus.
It weighs 3.
Is it a hybrid?
No, I think it is hybrid.
That's probably how they get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like 3 tons. Like, how? Why? Why does it weigh 3 tons?
Yeah.
You know, Christ almighty, what's it made out of? Gold?
Well, that stuff's always expensive, right? Land Rover, Range Rover.
Oh yeah. It was always Range Rover was always going to be the luxury end of the Land Rover market.
Although the Land Rover, there's that one movie that it's one of those Michael Douglas movies where he's driving around and I don't know if it's The Game or one of those other ones where he's trying to do a lot of chase scenes and stuff or fast driving. And it's that one that had the weird extra kind of a hump. It was very tall and just did not handle corners well. It has a high center of gravity.
Uh-huh.
And it just looks silly when he's trying to drive it all fast around corners and stuff because it's just too tall and thin, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe okay for off-roading, but the wheelbase was not that wide. So it's funny they would make a car like that that's supposed to be known for off-roading.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look very stable, you know.
One of my mates has a Volvo Suga.
Oh.
It looks like a Volkswagen Beetle had sex with a tank. Honestly, it is huge.
So like the Volkswagen thing, but bigger. That kind of boxy one.
It's a big thing. I mean, you got like this the back seat, a bench seat, but it has this table that you would have put the radio on, and then there's a slide back on the roof, so you could stand up and shoot and stuff like that. It was. I think it's for the German army. I think. And but it looks like a Volkswagen Beetle.
I mean, Hummers are basically repurposed military vehicles, and Schwarzenegger supposedly worked with those guys to make the consumer version.
Yeah. So, but he's got this thing, and it's in beautiful condition. It really is. But he's also got a I think it's a 1931 Studebaker.
Oh. Those are big ass cars.
Yeah, and the chrome and the paintwork on it is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
He said you could throw a wood chisel at this car at the paint and it wouldn't reach metal.
Yeah.
It's just so much, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely immaculate, not a speck of rust on it or anything anyway.
My brother's way into vintage, like antique furniture and radios and stuff like that. He has a bunch of old furniture with the special chrome on it.
Yeah.
Which it just looks different. I mean, the old-fashioned chrome stuff is just pretty amazing. But you got to treat it well because you're not going to get it re-chromed anywhere. It's environmentally impossible these days.
Yeah,
supposedly. So
very difficult. Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw a YouTube video today. It was of a Ford dealership, and it had been abandoned, and it still had untouched, brand new Fords in the showroom.
Oh,
wow! And there was like it was a 3-liter Granada. There was I think it was a 1.6 Sierra. There was an XR3 Fiesta GT, all that sort of thing, just sitting there in the workshop, completely untouched. I'm looking at this and going, "That's really weird. Why?" And then the guy's backing away, and because he's filming all this, and he's talking about these cars and everything like that. And it was right at the end. He goes, "Yeah, but it's about 18 miles away from Chernobyl, so they're irradiated." Oh, okay. I wondered why it was abandoned.
Yeah,
but nobody's bothered going back and opening the place up and taking the cars out or anything.
Wow.
And it's like, wow, and it's just been left there. And these cars, they've got 4 miles on the clock. They're 37 years old. It's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
But the gas and the oil sitting there for all that time, those engines are fucked, right?
Yeah, they need serious flushing out, and the brakes will probably be completely seized. The ones with disc brakes anyway.
Yeah.
But, no, there was another video. I was getting really annoyed. This guy's at a vintage car auction, and he's very knowledgeable about his cars, but the cars he was focusing on were bread and butter cars. They were just old donkeys, vans and stuff like that. So he's talking about this Fiesta, and he's going, look, he said, there's a bit of rust on the flitch plates and stuff like that, but it's in relatively good condition. And next to it was a pristine Volvo 440 estate. I'm shouting at the television, look at the Volvo, you ass! Fuck the Fiesta. And he was just looking at these little Fords and stuff like this, and it was like, oh, for fuck's sake, look, there's an immaculate XJS over there. What's the matter with you? Why are you looking at these fucking old donkeys?
Oh, you don't like Fiestas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but the thing was, it was a Fiesta van. It was like
a van. Oh, van. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, fuck off with the van, mate. Because he's all about his bread and butter vans and little cars, and there was a Talbot Horizon and stuff like that. Go, oh, what? You're looking at a Talbot Horizon? Okay. There's a 1957 Moggy Minor Traveller just behind there, immaculate. Why didn't you look at that? Fuck the van.
I mean, there are people pimping out Mini Coopers, right? It's like, who cares about those? But
yeah. So all the interesting ones, like there was some big Yanks out there in the auction as well. It didn't go anywhere near them. It's like, oh well, never mind.
It was a funny car. God, what were those? They look really good. They look like something like Dr. Seuss would have made. I forgot what company made them. It was it's one of those. They had a commercial series over here with like rodents driving them around. I don't know if you guys got the same commercials, but it was like this trendy car line. They make more like a van style one, and they made a sedan style one. And I'm totally drawing a blank on the name, but they're really goofy looking. Like where the way the doors opened, and they had this weird kind of curved, I don't know, like a cartoon car. And
what sort of year are we talking?
This is maybe 10 years ago, something like that.
10 years ago.
Drawing a blank on the damn name, but there was a series of cars. Someone's got to know it. I'm not explaining it very well because it's just a weird car, hard to describe. But a guy at work had one,
10 years ago.
And I always wanted to see what's in these things. And you look, because it has this weird way the doors open. The seams look weird. Just the shape of the car was over there. The glass back window wrapped around. And then you go inside and it had this weird kind of a spiral pattern in the ceiling of the car. And it was just this weird kind of trendy line of cars for a while. And did you see those, Jeff? Those ads with the rodents driving these kind of cars around, like 3D rodents?
Yeah, but it was the... wasn't it the Honda Cube?
Was it a Cube? But it wasn't Honda. I thought it was another company. I thought
Scion.
That's it.
Okay.
You guys probably don't get Scions over there, but Scion was this kind of trendy brand for a while, and these goofy looking cars that look like some kind of Dr. Seuss thing almost. And they're really popular. I used to see them all over the road. I go, why are people driving these? And they had these kind of hip hop theme ads with this funky music playing and like these hamsters with like the cap on sideways. Like, hey, let's go drive my Scion around. I'm like, what is this shit?
Never heard of them.
Yeah, it's just they probably never made it over there because they're just so shitty. But
yeah,
who is it made by again?
Scion was the brand, but I don't know if it's an offset or a subset of like another company like Honda.
It was, I believe, a subset of Toyota. They tried something cool because Toyota is for old guys like us.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. They were really goofy looking. If you search for them, you'll go, "What the fuck were they thinking?"
But they had a pretty cool sports car, like a 2-seater. It was pretty cool.
I think they even at one point came with those lights underneath that people were buying for a while that light up their cars. You know, remember that trend?
Oh yeah, no.
Let me just see.
The douchebag lights. Yeah.
Scion
fucking hell! Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, 2010. Oh, Kia Soul. That's what it was. The
Oh,
hamsters are
the
Kia
Kia
Soul.
Soul. Yeah, okay.
But the Scion was a different one as well. Scion was a really weird one, but Kia Soul was also dopey.
Yeah.
Here's the Kia Soul ad with the hamsters. And their little dances.
But the Kia Soul is actually still sold now.
Yeah, but Scion was a really wacky looking one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
It reminds me of another car I saw, but because that looks like a car that was made for the Asian market. It has that kind of
Yeah, it is.
India.
Well, the Soul,
kind of
yeah,
look.
the Soul is Korean, so yeah.
But the ad campaign was totally aimed at like hip hoppers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Young folks and hip hoppers. Because who would buy it based on those stupid ads? You know.
But what's funny is that here, the people who drive them and they're very popular. So people 40 and up.
Yeah, well, they're trying to be cool. Hey, it's a fountain of youth.
Yeah, I guess. And my cousin had one. He's nowhere near cool.
Yeah.
That would probably be it. Yeah,
that was his attempt to be cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let's just see if I can find a picture of how I worked on. Where is it?
Yeah, the Scion. Jesus Christ. Like when I saw the name, I thought that's just a weird name because that's that's one of the gadgets that Tomb Raider is looking for in one of the games. She's looking for the Scion.
Yeah.
Which gave her like psychic powers or something like that.
There you go. I've actually worked on this car. Let's see if I can add it.
You shared that before. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
The fuck's that? Like a hearse with a big dick.
That's one of the dumbest looking cars I've ever seen. I love it.
No,
it's actually made from a lot of parts from lots of other different cars.
It looks
I would imagine.
Yeah. And the guy who owned it, who used to live over in Banstead here, and he brought it down to the Coachworks where I was working because he'd hit the rear wing. And there was a big dent in it that needed taken out. And so I was working on this thing, but I wasn't allowed to drive it. No, but I was still an apprentice anyway, so they weren't going to let me drive it anyway. And although you had to be a pilot to learn how to start the fucker anyway.
Yeah.
Because it was using, I think, was it a Spitfire engine in it?
I was going to say, why is the
V12
engine so big? Yeah, it's holy shit.
Yeah,
you worked on that, Ken.
I think it was a V12. That's the later one.
Mm.
The later, is that the later engine or the earlier engine? I can't remember. But for a while, it had a.
Yeah, it says so. It says it was a Rolls Royce from the Spitfire. Yeah.
Yeah, I think originally it had this. I think it was 24 cylinder, 32 liter thing. Yeah. And it was just mental. It had a Jag rear axle in it, and the door handles were off from Morris Marina, and all this sort of shit. Really, it was just a funny thing. Phil Dodd, that was his name. Phil Dodd. Yeah, it's just a mental motor.
John Dodd.
John Dodd, that's it. Yeah, so. And it was
it's
like
for auction. It's being offered for auction.
Yeah, it's it was just one of those quirky motors that came in, you know.
You ever see the Vector W8? It was like only released end of the 80s, early 90s. It was based on some aeronautical engineers' work. The dash looked like a cockpit. Here's an article on it. I've never seen TV ads or TV little brief shows on it showing it. And it was a crazy looking car, and the dash was really futuristic.
Yeah.
But they're crazy expensive, and nobody ever bought them, and they're
Yeah.
Well, I had because one of the things we had a custom car came in. It was a 7.5 liter Chevy with a was it a 428 Hemi on it or something? But anyway, this thing, the engine's it was nearly as tall as me standing next to it.
Jeez.
And it was an open sea cab dragster, and the guy used to take it up to Centre Pod here and race this thing, and it did very, very well. And he rolled it one day and he just smashed it to pieces. He says, I'm going to build a different one. And he turned up one day with this bright orange it was. And it was like, you get your dragster, your standard top fueler, right? Imagine two of them bolted together. So it was a two-seater race.
How does a car stay together?
Mate. It was technically one car, but it had.
I know, but the bolts, like the mount the damn thing, and
yeah. But he said, you could take it down the airstrip. You'd really give it some. He said, and the two cars would actually try to part from each other at the front.
Wow.
So it was wider at the front as it was going down, and then when you slowed down, they came back again. He said, but half the time they weren't on the road. It's like up in the air. And and he I think he won a few cups with that little girl. But I used to love when I was small. I used to love going drag racing.
I don't see dragster race anymore. Is that a done thing?
It's gone a little bit more. I mean, the top fuelers still exist. The funny cars are still around, but it's just not as many as there were.
Okay.
People are racing more conventional road cars, maxed out instead now. And which is kind of more fun because 9 times out of 10, these people actually drove to the event in these cars.
Yeah.
So, of course, when they're all giving it some and getting ready to go, and, and the lights go green and they go stamp on it and it goes about 4 feet and then the diff drops out of it. They go, somebody's pushing their car home.
They just go boom. Sometimes they blow up.
Yeah, and then they let the amateurs have a go as well at the end of the event.
And then you got the guy go there with his Tesla Model S Plaid, and they just burn everything.
Yeah, or the guy with his bright red Subaru, and he puts it in the wall because he put too much power down. It just went.
Speaking of Tesla, there's a channel on YouTube I found. It would say Tesla camera channel that captures all these people either hating Tesla, spitting on them, trying to road rage or run them off the road and run into them. There's all this Tesla hate on the road now, and there's a whole channel that tracks it based on because the cameras are always running on Tesla.
Yeah,
and it has on side cameras and back cameras, so you capture everything around you. These people are trying to either kill or destroy the Tesla,
which is really stupid, really, when you think about it, because all you need is time. Time will kill the Tesla.
Exactly, yeah. Or a good crash.
You just have to wait for it to catch fire.
Yeah. But there's a whole channel that tracks that with using the cameras, and people upload their videos. And some people just they get mad when the Tesla cuts them off because they're pretty fast sometimes. And then you see the person get out of the car and the camera go up and they spit on the car and go back to the car.
Or you see a guy with these big, super huge pickup trucks, and there's electric cars charging, and they just park in front of them, and they go to Walmart, and they don't give a fuck. They leave the pickup truck there, and try to get out now.
I mean, I don't hate Teslas. I hate Elon Musk, right?
Well,
yeah.
But I'm not a fan of Teslas either. Because have you ever?
I'm not going to get one, but I mean,
they're shit.
Well, they also the fake environmental thing about all these people are still using fossil fuels to charge them at home.
Yeah.
So how is that green? And how is the nasty
Depends where you live,
battery issue recycling not so much of it very green? And the mining of the battery parts and some of the other parts are nasty as well. So
although there's a company here in Quebec that developed a system they recycle 99% of all the material in a battery and separates it, and they can be reused.
But how many are actually doing that versus
they're expanding. They're expanding. I mean, because a lot of batteries, when they go bad, what do they do with it? They send them to ship them to them. And it's going to be better, and when everyone does it.
But as a person that loves to drive, I don't be restricted to 200-300 miles a day, and then have to find some charging station, and it's either broken or full or just not there. Like Yosemite doesn't have any of that shit. So I'd be stuck up on the mountains with nothing.
Yeah, I hear you. But and here in the winter, it's actually in the winter there's shit because it's so cold that your 400-kilometer range drops down to 150 because you turn on the heat.
Yeah.
In the summer,
and also
AC
batteries
all
just
you
go
want.
formo and they're cold anyway.
Yeah, they don't like being cold, do they? No.
They don't. No. So
And
you have to condition them.
Yeah, but then we're told that essentially what we're doing is looking after the pennies and losing the pounds, because they say, oh yeah, the amount of pollution kicked out by all the container ships in a day is the equivalent of all the cars in the world in a year.
Yeah.
So we're sort of like just scratching away at this tiny.
And the
dot,
manufacturing
while
we
the rest
still
of the place
have,
is full of shit,
and also
isn't it?
we have you can drive all around the Bay Area, especially the North Bay. Go across some of these areas like Martinez and Crockett and some of these little small towns up north that have fucking oil refineries all over the place.
Yeah.
And occasionally they catch fire. They're constantly spewing out stuff no matter what. And that's not clean. So we have tons and tons of pollution from all kinds of sources anyway. So
yeah, but we have to do something. It has to start somewhere.
No, I get it. Yeah. I like the idea of a hybrid car better. It's more useful, I think, to the consumer because you have more options.
Yeah.
I don't want to be stuck with an electric car.
The plug-in hybrids are good because you can do maybe 100 kilometers on electric. So if you're driving in town, you're fine. You're not polluted because that's where the worst, right? When you're in town, the pollution in the air is really bad. So
sure,
if you drive around the city, if you drive more than 100 kilometers a day in a city, you drive a lot. But if you can save that at least. But
plus hill driving takes advantage of the generative braking. You actually get power from braking.
Yeah,
which is really smart. So
yeah.
I had a friend who lived in Palo Alto for a while before he moved in my astronomy club, and we would go up to this local place above Palo Alto called Foothills Park, and it's not a huge drive and it's not super steep, but it's a good bit of twisty road to get up there. And he said he could drive from his place in Palo Alto downtown, drive up there, come back, and his net use was almost nothing because of all the generative braking and not like stomping on the car all the time.
Right.
He would actually save a lot of power that way. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Seems counterintuitive, but it did work. He had all this Mitsubishi car or something like that. One of those other a Leaf. I think it was a Leaf. Who makes the Leaf? Is it Mitsubishi or is it Honda?
No, it's the other one. Honda, Yamaha, no. Toyota Leaf? No,
I think I'd say, Welga's got Nissan Leaf. I think I was right.
Nissan, there we go. Yes.
The Leaf, yeah.
So he had that, and he had that for a while, but then eventually he's driving more, and he's like, yeah, fuck this. I don't want this electric-only car.
Yeah, well.
The Nissan, the Leaf also had a very small range. That's really a city car.
It's a small car, yeah. Not a lot of batteries in it and stuff. But as an engineer, he was able to do his own hot plug at home. So he didn't have to have someone come install it. He just did his own work because he could do all that work himself and not kill himself. So
yeah.
Yeah, well, I need to go hydrogen. Stop fucking about.
Yeah, but the problem with hydrogen, though, that is the solution. Yeah. However, it costs a lot of electricity to make hydrogen.
Yeah, hydrolysis is expensive.
Yeah. And when you fill up the tank, it evaporates. If you leave your car overnight, the hydrogen will evaporate. And then if you leave your car there for 2-3 days, you're out of fuel.
But the seals aren't that good?
No, they're not. And it has to be kept liquid, but because it's not gaseous.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. Yeah.
And exactly. So it needs to be cold and.
Well, they're starting to do studies now on the amount of EF radiation that charging electric cars are giving out. And they're levels that are considered to be not healthy.
Yeah.
So it's the nature of the universe. That
some transit buses in Canada run on hydrogen.
Expel energy.
I heard
You
about
have to
that.
spend energy. It's
Or at least some towns are doing
formula.
it.
Yeah.
Electric buses here. I mean, I think there's programs that there might be 10 buses in the country.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. It's like there's a program here for electric buses, but there's like 5.
Yeah.
Oh well, we had electric buses here, but most of them have burnt down. Honestly, yeah, most of them.
Are they made by Tesla?
Yeah. They made these bendy buses because we've got these tiny streets. So the long bus with the bend in the middle, most of them have caught fire.
We have those here too because they have to make some tight turns sometimes.
Yeah,
bendy buses.
What was that?
Someone trying to join?
It went doing.
No, the PCs just said something.
Oh, okay. In Toronto, the buses run on biodiesel. So the buses goes by and it smells like French fries.
Yeah, one of my coworkers used to. He bought a
McDonald's. Loved that.
Yeah,
no, he did. He bought a Mercedes. This is before everyone got onto this trick, and he used to go to all the local fast food places and say, "Hey, can I take some of your waste oil off of you that they already use for frying, which is just have to pay to get rid of?" He was getting it for free and driving around for free and smelled like French fries everywhere he went.
Yeah. It was a simple process to convert it.
Yeah. You filter it and
Oh, we're just going to have to invent teleporters.
But you get killed and then reconstructed.
That's the problem with teleporters. I don't trust computers because I work on them all the time. I don't think I want a computer controlling my molecules.
Yeah.
So you get a Windows update when you're getting dematerialized.
Yeah.
And then
do you want your parents reassembled? Yes. Error. Please shut down and start again. No, that's not a good thing. Yeah. So, there you go. Well, I've got Dad. Where's Mum?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Do you wish to save Mum to disk? Yes, please.
So can I have the better version when she was nicer? Thank you. Yeah. Can you go to the pattern buffer and get the
or can you filter out these things?
Yeah, they did that in Star Trek all the time, right? They filter out diseases. That one where they filtered out these old age genes and stuff, and it's like all this silly stuff,
But the one episode where they went through some kind of exotic field and they all got younger.
Uh-huh.
I would have stayed younger.
Yeah, but they never filtered out Scotty's awful Scottish accent, did they?
Well, he's Canadian. He's Canadian. What do you want?
You should see the later movies James doing me when he wasn't doing Star Trek. Holy shit, is he a bad actor?
Yeah.
There's one called Through Evil Eyes or something like that. Oh my god, it was bad. Because he's still kind of doing almost a Scotty accent, but as a gruff old man, just he's just such a bad actor.
Yeah, it's not good to take that with you.
Which is ironic because if you look at the original series of Star Trek and the animated series, a bunch of the voices in there are his voices. He was a pretty good voice talent. But then, something happened and he just turned into a mess. Not a good actor, but a good voice talent.
Yeah. He and then he towards the end he had Alzheimer's, and I remember seeing a Comic-Con somewhere in the States where he's on stage because there's a huge Star Trek panel, and then at that time he was sometimes there, sometimes not, and there's a camera in the back just looking at the back of the stage, or from the back towards the front, and then he just at one point he's looking around like he doesn't know where he is, and he's got his helper with him,
handler,
and he talks to her, and she probably tells him, "You're being rewarded because he was getting some kind of award."
Oh, sure.
And he just went, "Oh, okay," like okay, well, all right, I'm here. So for the whole time he wasn't there. He was like weird.
He supposedly got his ashes scattered in space on a mission. I think they did.
Parts of it,
Parts of it,
yeah.
And of course, you had the from the same time period. You had the Orion Slave Girl. So, hello.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have a lot of pheromones?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you power a car with that?
No, that was the Elan of Doman or something like that. Elan of Troyes, where she was irresistible, right?
Yeah.
And Captain Kirk couldn't resist. I must not kiss her.
Keep it in your packs, Kirk.
It's her tears. Her tears contained, like, if you touched her tear, then you were hers forever.
Yeah, but then they evolved her. They evolved the whole species as the females ruled. And
later that was another one in that was some kind of empathic character in the Next Generation, where she was supposed to bond. That was actually what's her face from X-Men.
Oh, the old Famke Janssen.
Famke Janssen. Yeah, that was Famke Janssen. And Captain Picard couldn't keep his hands off her because the pheromones were so strong. You know.
And no, she's. Yeah, I couldn't keep my hands off her.
Well,
either.
sure, yeah.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
More of a Claudia Black kind of guy. So.
Yeah, sure.
But,
yeah, I must admit.
But Farscape was pretty silly.
Oh yeah. Hell, she did all right in. I don't know. She livened up Stargate a bit, didn't she?
Oh, that's right. She's in that too. This is the spaceship one, right?
No,
is this the Stargate in the ship or the regular Stargate?
No, it's the regular Stargate. She was in that for 2 or 3 seasons.
I've seen parts of that. In fact, that's funny because that's the first sci-fi series that had a nude first episode. If you watch that uncensored, they actually had nudity in there. And like, wait a minute, we can't do that. We want to make a kid-friendly show.
Whoa!
So they repackaged it and put it back out without the nudity, and the rest of the series was just normal TV.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. But
it's like, I kind of like Stargate Atlantis.
That's the space one, right? The spaceship one.
No.
What's the one with the? Is it
Atlantis
3
was
different
on
shows, right?
3 different shows. Yeah.
Was that Stargate Universe or something?
That's
Maybe.
a universe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that one was pretty good.
On the ancient ship. Some reason they couldn't turn it off. They didn't have brakes. No, Atlantis was the one where they go to the ancient city.
Oh, I have to go check that out. I haven't
on
seen
some
that.
planet, and I really like that one. But when they killed the Doctor, I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Remember we got the bomb went off or something like that.
Yeah.
So, interesting.
Yeah, because the Atlantis, it's an international team, and then Rodney is a.
Did the acting get any better in that one?
No, not.
Very, very, very.
Yeah, very bad.
Very, 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 very. Claudia.
Yes, I'll have to check it out. Do you ever see the stuff that they published after Gene Roddenberry died, like Andromeda?
Andromeda, yeah.
Didn't click on.
Or the other show with the aliens coming to Earth. There's all these scripts that Roddenberry had that never got published, and then Majel Barrett, before she died, wanted to keep putting out his content for various reasons, obviously money and stuff. But they were pretty weak, from what I remember.
There's
this androgynous species that comes to Earth. They're blue.
Yeah.
And I forgot the name of that one, but that was another one of his series that came out.
Yeah.
But Andromeda's a little bit better, but it has that Kevin Sorbo guy who's a total douchebag.
Oh.
Mr. Super Religious, anti-vax, Trumper kind of dumbass.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have labeled
Hercules is a Trumper.
Wow. Oh, dear.
He's a mess. He's done these Christian movies.
Oh, okay.
And it's once you're on that train, you're kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Propaganda movies.
Yeah.
I still think it's a shame what happened to Firefly, to be honest.
I only saw the movie. I didn't see the series.
Yeah, the series was not bad.
Yeah.
Apparently it was good, yeah.
Yeah. The film was okay as well, but it's like everything else, sometimes these series get axed for one reason or another, and then it's regretted later, and then it's too late.
one series that was good and that just got canned was the Terminator. You know, the one
Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Yeah,
Yeah, with
that was
Lena
good.
Headey. I like Lena Headey.
Yeah, exactly. That was good. And then you see the last episode just never made sense, but they had to end the season.
They just cut it off.
But it was so good, and it just
But
It's pretty good.
It stops me when I see like there's a new series on Netflix and stuff like that. I go, yeah, I'll wait and see how well it does because so many times I've invested the time into a series and go, oh yeah, really looking forward to series 2, and then they go, oh no, it got cancelled because of budgets and stuff and bullshit. And
a lot of times those shows are just kind of like this, and then anyway, so they're they're not really going anywhere.
Yeah, you always notice the jumping the shark moment in a lot of these series.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one series I was watching. It was literally the second half of the first episode. They were jumping the shark.
Oh, okay.
Like, whoa, what's going on? It's like they changed writers halfway through or something. You go, what the hell?
Yeah.
Went very, very slow. I can't remember what it was called.
One series that ended, it's not sci-fi, but ended yesterday, is Billions. I don't know if you ever watched that.
Oh yeah, but I thought they were done. Are they still making it?
It just the last episode of the series was yesterday.
I think the first couple seasons are decent, or at least the first one, and then it got really like, all right, these guys are really annoying now.
Oh really? No,
I like parts of it, but I have to go back and check the end of it.
It's seven seasons. Yeah.
That many?
Yeah.
I guess I only saw 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah. So that was very good.
It's that Aaron Sorkin guy is kind of a weird guy as well. His writing's pretty bad sometimes. His dialogue and stuff.
Yeah.
Because he did stuff for The West Wing.
Yeah.
And some other shows that are kind of silly. You know, the writing's not great. I mean, it's interesting, but he's one of those guys who writes dialogue that's not very realistic. At least not your average interaction with people. He's trying to make like cool, edgy people that are like, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Or another series that ended last year. What was it? It was really based on the guy that owned Fox. It's a family. Succession.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
No, that's another very, very, very good series, and you can stream the whole thing because it's done now.
Huh.
Well, at least Alita's getting a second film.
So,
I'm sorry.
Battle Angel?
Huh?
Battle Angel? That one?
Yeah. At least we get to get the story arc rather than it just like.
Which one?
Yeah, I wanted to like that more than I did, but I did watch it. So
yeah, it was. Yeah. It was okay, but it wasn't quite as good as.
It's like a lot of James Cameron stuff. A lot of things he touches, like Dark Angel, was pretty lame, right?
Yeah, James Cameron.
He's sometimes hit or miss. Yeah.
Yeah, but James Cameron owns the rights to Ringworld, and that still pisses me off.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well, what's his face? There's God, what is his name? There's a famous actor who owns the rights to Kurt Vonnegut, that Ice Nine. You know the story about Ice Nine. That's like this thing that will freeze the oceans of the world and stuff.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it Cat's Cradle? I think it's Cat's Cradle. It's a pretty good story, and some douchebag actor owns it now. And it's like, are you going to make the movie or not? Because it might be interesting, but they'll probably ruin it. Just like when they bought the rights to World War Z, they totally fucked that up.
Yeah.
Because that's a great book.
I mean, Ringworld has the chance as a way of it could be bigger than Lord of the Rings.
Sure.
If it was filmed and filmed properly, and don't shy away from any of the stuff in it. But James Cameron, and so he was going to do Ringworld, and then decided to do that Avatar bullshit instead.
Oh, he loves Avatar. If you look at IMDb, there are like 5 of them planned. I'm like, really? Did the second one even do that well?
Went for the wrong series, mate.
I still haven't seen the second one. Was it worth? Did you guys see it?
No, I haven't seen
Avatar.
it.
I've watched half the first movie, and I
I
walked
saw
out.
well, mate. I saw the trailer, and it wasn't a story. It was more a case of, hey, look what we can do with CGI.
Well, that is the cool thing about it. Because did you see like there's that scene where he's got the water beast or whatever, and the hand in the leather and the water splashing. Some of those are 3D elements, and some of those are practical, and you cannot tell the difference. The graphics are insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
that doesn't make a movie. Yeah, it's like
the story's shit.
If you're a graphics nerd, it's great. If you're not, who gives a rat's ass?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like in the 90s. In the 90s, the movies were the biggest explosions.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest effects and cars. I mean, so what? Yeah, fuck.
I mean, no one even does real bullet hits anymore. Squibs, it's all CGI. No one does proper stunts anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's all just fakey. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Cruise does a few things that are interesting.
Yeah.
Because just that's his trademark now. He's the
and
guy.
it's really entertaining.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not good.
But at the same time, he's also insane,
entertaining.
so I can understand why he does these because he's mentally ill. So.
Yeah.
All that Scientology shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But no, because when I was talking to Larry Niven who wrote the books, and he was saying, he literally went, Cameron.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like that, looking up at the ceiling. Okay.
Oh, well, definitely check out The Boys. The Boys is a great series.
Is it? Yeah.
It's just no punches pulled, fucking crazy. Even the spinoff, which is more about the kids in the school, there's just some crazy shit in that. I mean, you're just like, what? They just did that? So even if you don't like the story, it's very entertaining.
Okay.
Like this in just as a quick funny aside, in the school, these kids have all these abilities. Some are given this V potion to turn them into soups, the superheroes, right? So there's a whole rash of this from this Vought company to make more soups in the world, not just have a handful. So the people start giving their kids stuff, and some of them die, some of them get nothing, and some of them turn into crazy superpowers. Are all weird and stuff. And this one girl develops this. It's weird, but she develops control over blood. So it sounds kind of what are you going to do with that? But you could assassinate people. You could control. You could stop somebody's heart. You could rip the blood out of their body. You could harden blood and make it a spear. There's all kinds of shit you could do with it, right? And there's a scene where this guy who's had mind control is trying to basically rape this girl, and she's like, "Oh no, you don't!" And she looks down, and he had pulled his dick out, and she looks at his dick, and his dick explodes. She pulls the blood out of his dick.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome, actually.
If anything, it's more realistic what it would be like to have soups wandering.
It's
around.
fun and it's edgy. It's the same guy who did Preacher.
Mm.
Garth Ennis and some other guys.
Yeah.
And so if you know that was really edgy as well and bizarre and if you hadn't read the comics, you don't know what the fuck is coming next.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've had 80 years or so now of superheroes are I will take your dog across the road kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where that was The Boys was more like if you had
the bad ones,
the average person had these capabilities, this is likely to happen.
Yeah.
And it's not a pleasant world.
Also, one more thing on the new show that the spinoff, there's this guy who's been kept in this little facility where they're trying to amp up his powers and use him to bring other people powers, and he's schizophrenic and he's nuts, right? And so every time he gets out and starts killing people who are trying to defend himself, he sees everyone as puppets. So like stuffing is flying out of him when he's like destroying them and shooting them and ripping them apart. So all the action scenes with the people he's killing horribly are all puppets and stuff. And then they show the aftermath after, and the room's full of bodies and body parts and stuff, like real bloody and stuff. But his view of that confrontation is like puppets dying and flying apart. It's very, very funny.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, there was another series I was into. Oh, Bosch. I was into Bosch.
Bosch is good. Yeah.
And then it stopped. It's like
they're on again.
Yeah, they brought out
a side series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's the original writer still.
It is. Yeah, same producer, same writer.
Because I did clock it and I go, I'll wait until at least
check it out. There's some good stuff in there. I thought it was going to be what is this crap? It's like I guess because the way the books worked out, they decided to end the original a certain way,
Yeah.
and do these little side stories from other books or small books or whatever. So, but that's entertaining. I like that show.
Yeah, I do like that one.
It's not always a winner, but it's fun and it's also kind of edgy.
Well, it doesn't.
And now that he's not a cop, he's a PI.
Yeah,
he can get away with some more stuff.
Yeah. Because it doesn't try to outdo itself. They try to get.
No, it's different.
Too
and now he's got to
entertaining.
leverage the cops in a different way because he doesn't have that authority.
Yeah.
And some different characters come into it, so it's definitely worth watching.
Mm.
I'd never heard of it till a friend who read all the books told me about it. So.
There's a series I saw a few years ago, and it's just like one season, 8 episodes. It's called Devs, Devs.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that? No.
No, I haven't seen it.
I think you guys.
Yeah, I have seen. I've seen the the advert for it. If you know.
Yeah, I think you guys would like that. It's. I mean, it's very slow moving, but it's fucking interesting. Yeah. It's just putting it out there. Like, take the time. 8 episodes. It's just 8 hours of your life, or 1 hour if you don't like it.
Where is it streaming, or what is it associated with?
I saw it on FX.
Okay.
So I mean, some people who use torrents might be able to.
Oh yeah, you don't even need torrents. Usenet has everything. So if you can't get torrents to work out of the Usenet,
it might be on Netflix now.
Could be Nethead.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it might be. Or if it's not, it might. Oh, is it on Disney? Maybe, I don't know.
I used to love Stars. Stars had a lot of these like kind of crazy unrated shows, like they had a Spartacus series for a while that was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like so much sex and violence and pulp and.
That was so good.
Holy moly!
But it was HBO at the beginning. Yeah.
It was okay, and then they moved it. And then the main guy died because he got cancer.
Yeah.
So they had to do another series of it. But
I know. Fiona will be looking through series on Netflix and stuff like that, and you see some stuff on there. They're going, really? They've made a series about that. Yeah. How are they going to drag that out across 8 episodes? I mean,
well, how did Peter Jackson make 3 Hobbit movies?
Yeah, no. Admittedly,
Silmarillion stuff. Yeah.
Well, Peter Jackson making 3 Lord of the Rings films. Good boy.
Yeah, that was good.
It needed 3 films, but The Hobbit didn't need 3.
Well, he wanted to use the same formula, and since he didn't want to make a film out of the Silmarillion, I guess he threw that shit in there just so he could pad it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
He might figure he wouldn't get another chance, I bet. And so he just said, fuck it, let's just kitchen sink this and put all kinds of stuff in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Kent.
No. I was just going to say that, if you have to pad things out, you're doing it wrong. You shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah.
You should make it the length that it is.
The funny thing about The Hobbit, though, is with the budget that they had and the technology at their disposal, there are a couple scenes when the elves are breaking out of the hobbits are breaking out of the captivity in that those barrels, and they shot a bunch of the footage on GoPros. It's jarring. You're in the theater, you're like, oh, okay, right. Whoa, that's a fucking GoPro. The frame rate's wrong, the quality is wrong, everything's wrong. I said, all you had was GoPros.
Yeah, well,
that was kind of funny. But hey, I like Evangeline Lilly, so I'll watch her any day. So.
Yeah.
And one movie I'm looking forward to is Dune Part 2.
I haven't watched it yet.
You haven't watched the first one?
No.
Okay.
I'll watch it.
I mean, I don't know if you read the book. I don't know if you're a fan of the book. I read the book.
Here's the thing. I haven't read the book, and I haven't seen the original shit one either.
Oh, good.
The original one's fun, actually, because I
get it. I get it, but no, I know nothing about it. All I know about Dune is it's something to do with spice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's it. So, and
I'm waiting but it's not curry.
for them all to be done, and then they will sit down and
all the books. It's like a 15,000 year period or something like that. It's a huge time span.
Yeah. Once it's all done, I'll sit down and watch it.
Yeah. Okay. So it was supposed to come out in November of this year, but it's going to be in March. Fuck.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that.
Yeah. It's going to be in March.
I just rewatched it because I saw it when it came out, and and enjoyed it. But again, I'm not really up on the books. I've seen the original many times. I saw a couple series ahead on like Sci-Fi Channel and stuff, which tried to pad it more with the real book stuff.
The children.
Yeah,
of
the
Dune,
graphics were pretty bad, but the story was more true to the books.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And so I got a little more information from that, and it was still watchable.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's some of the characters that maybe they didn't cast quite well. I don't think in the new one.
Really?
But well, I don't know. It's just I have preconceived ideas from all the other stuff I've watched. I can't go in blindly because I haven't just read the books.
Yeah.
And so sometimes it looks like they fit, sometimes it looks like they don't. But in general, I'm not complaining too much about it. It was fun, I think. And if you like weird world building stuff, Kent, I think you'll enjoy it. So
yeah,
it gets pretty deep in some parts.
And Denis Villeneuve's a good fucking director.
Oh sure. I loved Arrival. It was cool.
Yeah. I mean, Blade Runner 2049 was good.
It looked good, but it's just.
It was always going to be up against the.
It had more of a story technically than Blade Runner did. If you analyze it, Blade Runner has almost no story at all.
Yeah.
It's just a visual feast on the audio and the cool like imagery and just amazing everything else.
And time.
Yeah, the right time and everything.
Because it flomped at the box office.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, it took 20 years.
Yeah, you give it a few years.
Which was shocking because if you're a sci-fi person, it was awesome from day one. I don't know what people had problem with it.
Or I mean, I never had a problem with it, but
yeah.
It's because it was narrated. Because it was.
Well, that did ruin it. The noir narration. I'm glad when they took that out.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Because the whole story goes on. It might be 100% bullshit, but the whole story was Harrison Ford didn't like doing that, so he did bad reads, and they used it anyway. and it makes sense when you hear some of the delivery. There's some horrible delivery on the voiceover.
Yeah,
it's like he's a better actor than that. So what the fuck happened?
It was one of those rare things, isn't it, where you have a film that's held in really high regard. Admittedly, what with the music, the characters and everything that are in it, but falls into that other category of having nothing to do with the book at all in any shape or bleeding form.
Yeah,
isn't it? It's sort of like because normally people go, "Oh, it's nothing like the book. It's shit," Whereas this has been able to get past that.
The Shining is nothing like the book, and I love that movie.
Yeah.
And I saw his version on TV. It was like a mini series. I didn't like that at all. I like the movie version. Kubrick went off the rails on it, but it's awesome.
Yeah.
And King eventually softened on it. Goes, yeah, he did a good job. It's just a Kubrick movie. It's not my story.
Yeah.
But the Mick Garris, who's done a lot of horror stuff, mostly horror comedy stuff, did a TV version of more true to the book, and it just seemed, I don't know, wasn't as interesting. Obviously, it's still dark because it's about child molestation and other kinds of creepy stuff that's barely hinted at in The Shining by Kubrick. If you look at, you can tell if you look at the certain motifs in there that he's still dropping hints that Danny was sexually molested by his father. It's kind of fucking creepy, right? Because it's kind of subtle in there, but if you watch it,
I don't remember. Yeah.
It's and some guys have done analysis. It's not like the crazy analysis like Room 237. If you haven't seen that documentary, you have to watch that. There's so many wackos that have pulled the movie apart and said it's his uncovering his secrets of faking the moon landing. It's about the plight of the Native Americans. It's about the Jewish Holocaust. It's about all kinds of these guys have the wackiest theories about.
Well, I suppose if you take something apart and stare at it long enough, you can come up with fucking anything, can't you? Really?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah. One guy even said if you play the movies forward and backward over the top of each other at the same time, these scenes interact and stuff. So they've actually done that. They put a transparency in there and play the movie forward and backward.
That's about makes as much sense as when spitting records backwards and hearing
Exactly.
satanic
But you
messages.
could probably do that with Eyes Wide Shut and get the same results.
Pretty much,
Yeah.
If you have to watch Room 237, wherever you can find it on eBay, YouTube or on Netflix or whatever.
Wow.
It is hilarious. It's based on a bunch of websites these guys created for years. In fact, the score is excellent. There's a really good synth band that did the score for Room 237, so that alone is worth listening to. Kind of retro 70s Tangerine Dream, kind of mixed with 80s stuff, and but it's just he's whack. And they interview all these people who had these ideas and had these websites, and were very seriously talking about these things. And you look at the imagery, and you're like, "Where did you get that from?" You know. And it's a fascinating study into wackos on the internet, and people who don't understand movies as normal people do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Goose saying in the chat about he wasn't particularly impressed with the score to 2049.
Yeah,
I wasn't either.
It's mostly sounds. It's not music.
Yeah, I had a customer say to me, "Oh, I wish you'd done it." What, me? No.
Well, you would have done a better job.
It would have been more Vangelis.
It'd be a Spongellis score. It'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, do you know what? I wonder whether they could have just edited it in some way through the film.
Well, since he used some of the motifs and actually some of the melodies blatantly in there.
Well, yeah,
but then
you had to.
Yeah, you bled in other parts. It just, oh wait, we'll play more of that.
Yeah, because but the thing is that I always say is the original one, without the music, is not such a good movie.
It's still visually stunning, though.
It's still visually stunning, but it doesn't have the emotion that the music brings out of the movie.
Yeah.
Now, 2049 needed that emotion as well. And actually, I mean, Denis had some guy from here, from Montreal, because Denis is from here, and he had his usual music writer at the beginning, write the music, and he just canned him and went with Hans. Don't know why.
Well,
you might know why, Ken.
The thing is, if somebody if I was a film score composer, and a guy comes to me and he says, "Look, we're going to do the continuing story of Blade Runner, and we want you to do the soundtrack to it," I'd be going, "Fucking hell, talk about Poison Chalice." I mean, really?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
and I don't. To be honest with you, I think
it's an uphill battle no matter what you do.
Yeah, I mean, Hans did a really, really good job, really.
Oh, it wasn't bad, but...
Yeah, but there was nothing that he was going to be able to do.
It's true, you have preconceived notions.
Yeah, exactly. That would be able to satisfy
That's
the
true.
people that have loved that score for the last 50 years, you know.
You're right.
But I mean, Hans told me, he says a lot of it was Omnisphere.
Yeah.
You know, they used the he goes, "Yeah, we pulled your 80 out of the cupboard, plugged it in. It's still in tune." I said, "I fucking hope so." And he goes, "No, it's fine. And he said he used a lot of 80 on it, but mostly, you know, the ring mod, because nothing else is going to do an 80 ring mod apart from an 80.
Yeah.
You know, and stuff like that. But it was always going to be sort of like little doffed caps and little hints at
it was just swimming in reverb too. It's just so much reverb everywhere.
Yeah, and I think the idea was that you get the essence of that score, but try not to get too close to that score, because as soon as you get close to it, you immediately have comparison.
Yeah, and that's probably what the guy
anybody would say. You can't mess with genius like that. You just you can't.
Yeah, that's a good perspective. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, if somebody come in the door here and said, "Yeah, good morning, you do a score to Blade Runner 2." There's the door, don't let it hit you in the arse on the way out.
Yeah.
It's no.
Yeah,
if you were going to get anybody to do that, it's got to be the Great Master himself, isn't it?
Yeah, he could have, and he was still.
And he could have done if people pulled their finger out sooner.
Well, I don't know, because if you listen to Alexander's score, his style changed so much by then. I didn't really like some of his stuff. Right? I mean, he's getting older. He's changing his views on things. He's performing weird with that live rig, which is very cool. But in a way, because he had to try to do everything live, I don't know. It seemed like if he spent more time with layers like he used to in the old-fashioned way, I think he got a lot more out of his stuff, because he could play the percussion himself and he could do all that kind of stuff. And it was, he had a mix of organic and synthetic, and take more time with it, even though he probably wanted to hurry through it to get to the next job.
Yeah.
You could hear it in the work. And when you try to put everything in like it's he's playing an EMOM with the live rig there, it kind of got lost in translation. The score for Alexander was not very good. I wanted to like it.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, the one thing I did notice is that a lot of who would have been, the next great film score composers deviated away and went to games.
Yeah.
There are some brilliant guys.
Oh, that Jesper Kid guy,
music.
have you seen him?
Yeah.
He's really good.
Yeah.
The Hitman series, the fucking great music in that.
There's I'm trying to remember the guy's name now. I've done some jobs for him. What's his name?
A bunch of guys who did the original Deus Ex. There's a really good soundtrack on that too.
Colin somebody, I think it was, or Connor. Oh, anyway, and he's part of a conglomerate of composers that do. It's sort of like freelance game writers, game score writers, called is it something like Blood Angels or something? But I heard some of his stuff and it was like, wow, this is really, really good stuff,
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, I can see how that'll end up on a PlayStation game. You make a nice tidy sum from doing it as well,
There's a Canadian guy, I forgot his name, but if you look up Deus Ex Human Revolution, one of the sequels, there's a great score on that one. And it has all kinds of like Asian influences of like the brothel scenes.
Yeah.
And lots of world music stuff mixed in there with big, huge drums and sometimes more subtle stuff, fluty stuff, stringy stuff, lots of synthy bits in there. Excellent score. I used to drive around the car with that for a while. I just thought it was a great score.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'd always... I think one thing about doing music composition for computer games, I speculate, but I think there's less chance of you getting notes. There's less chance of the scene is going to be changed, because
like poor Ty who gets all those notes. And stuff.
It gets all that fucking bullshit coming back all the time.
Yeah,
like really,
they don't respect the artist.
Yeah. Oh, we've re-edited it now so that every hit point misses by a country mile. So I think that once the game is programmed, it's more it's more done deal when you're doing the music for it. So I don't know. It's I wouldn't say easier. I'd say it was probably less chance that you're going over yourself time and time again. Like, but I mean,
they probably don't have a big budget in general. The budget goes to the actual game development, not the music. So they'll pay just a certain amount and say, just do whatever. We like your stuff.
Yeah, mind you, it depends on the game. I would imagine that Call of Duty is going to have a nice tidy sum attached to the the title music for it, for instance.
I'm sure the Halo guys got paid pretty well. Those scores are good.
But they get a back end with every unit sold as well.
They might do, or it might be contracted just to it's a one-off.
Yeah, because Gran Turismo, the music, not the songs from other artists, but the basic, it's Tangerine Dream.
Yeah,
and it counts as a soundtrack because it's the background to everything, and it's the most sold soundtrack ever.
Yeah, GTA 5 did that too. They had a lot of Tangerine Dream stuff on it.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Hans did the music for, was it Crisis 2?
Okay.
when did that come out? It must be about 15 years ago now. And the music in that is pretty good, and but like he said to me about he said yeah, it was a nice job.
Yeah.
And everything was sort of like in the box done, and he just had to write to it. So
Yeah, exactly. So you have the game right there. Yeah, exactly. You write for the game.
So you got less chance of it coming back because they've made a change, because the code's normally done and dusted by then.
I remember one of the first computer games I noticed the score was really good was another Bungie game. It was called Myth: The Fallen Lords.
Mm.
It was one of those it was kind of like Warcraft and Starcraft and stuff, where your resource management and your characters, but there's no building anything. All of your characters have their own abilities, and you have to manage them. That's it. They have to go in siege. They have to go do this and that. And there's a little dwarf who throws like bombs, and there's all these there's a kind of a wizard guy who attacks things and stuff. And he used 3D environments. And if you go uphill, you guys walk slower because they're working harder to go uphill. Yeah. When something explodes, the ground kind of ripples, and all your characters fly apart in 3D.
Mm.
It was really cool, and you could save films of the game. You actually fly down into the explosions and rotate and see all the body parts go in different directions. It was really fun. Yeah. But the score was excellent. It was this orchestral, kind of very sad, more like a quartet than a full-on orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
Score is just beautiful for the time. I was like, God, I don't know if this is a library or people really playing. It was really good.
Mm.
But it must be really hard to write for a game, because so many scenes and options, and you go there and this action will happen. If you turn to the right, it's going to be this. I think what it is
you write. If there was something where you can, depending on where you do or what you do, is a different scenario or situation. You write your tracks in the same key.
Oh, of course,
preferably, but not necessarily, for each option that's available, and then the computer program just pulls up the wave when
but it has to follow, because I mean, if you go into something that's like very mellow, but then something like some explosion happens, or a bunch of people attack you, the music will have to change with the scene, so it can't.
Yeah, but there'll be
the
flags.
Transition.
Now there'll be flags in the coding.
Right.
So for instance, when the explosion happens, for instance, if there's supposed to be something that's significant about the event, the flag of the point of that explosion going off, and it selects the different music for
right. That's what I'm saying, is that you have to write maybe for different,
there's lots
20 different flags.
Yeah. But most computer games will do this from A to B kind of scenario anyway. So you just write for the various changes that will happen within that level. And you think, oh, all right, so it's going to be more difficult if it's more of an open plan gaming, but actually it isn't. 9 times out of 10, open plan gaming where you can go and do anything you want kind of thing. Well, like for instance, Minecraft, and you just have a gentle bit of music going on in the background.
Yeah.
People aren't even really listening to, or they are, but they don't know they are.
It's minimal music just to not get in your way, but
exactly,
carry the scene.
Just a little atmosphere. Yeah.
Which is
like 2049.
Like 2049.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's always the same. You watch a film that doesn't have any music in it at all, and you're fine with that, as long as the content of the film doesn't require that initial, that additional help.
Yeah, in some movies, sometimes it does. I remember.
It always helps. It's nice when they pull it out.
Yeah.
During an action scene, also the sound effects go and the music swells, and then the dialogue comes back and the music goes away, and it's nice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you imagine watching The Godfather and all the music's taken out of it.
Yeah.
It's still a brilliant film, but there's now something missing. And I mean, even if you saw the film without music first,
you would be missing.
You would
something.
still enjoy it more when you heard it with the music, because it
Yeah.
is, you know. I think that's what Hans does sometimes with his scores. Sometimes, definitely John Williams and people like that, where the music is an additional character in the story.
Yeah.
You know, that you don't see, but if they weren't there.
Well, that's why silent films were fun, but they're kind of rough because you're like, there's nothing but the title cards and some overacting and stuff, and you had to like fill in the blanks with your own imagination and stuff. And
Yeah.
like Metropolis was great, right? It's an amazing film. But although it's considered sacrilege by some, I love the 80s version where they added modern music to it and tinted it, because it made the music kind of went with what was happening in the thing, and it did in some ways. I know the purists hate it. They're like, what the fuck did you do to this movie? It was perfect.
Yeah.
But it was, even though it was like, like Adamant and other kinds of like John Anderson and some other stuff in there. And some people hated the music maybe, but it did fit the scenes that they chose. I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
It did work.
Clockwork Orange without Wendy Carlos' score in it is like
exactly. Yeah.
Doesn't matter how good the film is. It is a huge chunk of it missing.
And The Shining, fucking amazing score in The Shining.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Just holy shit.
Yeah.
That's part of what makes the movie so goddamn creepy. The visuals really aren't necessarily that creepy, but what the sound of the actors being terrified and the creepy music and the looming camera, it just
it just enhances everything.
Yeah.
And if you rewatch The Terminator, I don't know if you've watched it recently, but I did, and really the one thing that carried to every is the ta-tan, tan, ta-tan.
Yeah.
That's the thing in the movie, because the rest of the music is like, okay, it's kind of cheesy, sci-fi music, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes the music becomes bigger than the film itself, because if you played that on its own, people go, oh, Terminator.
The chase scene with pipe bombs is pretty good music, that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part. But yeah, some of the music is, He was still kind of early on. I mean, he did a really good score for Fright Night.
Yeah.
And,
but also Terminator
2 and all that stuff.
Yeah, Terminator, the first one, the budget was more on the effects than on the music, I'm sure.
Sure. Yeah, because they had actual stop motion in there, and it was like some serious work in that movie.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For being low budget.
Yeah, because it was low budget.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely going to have to go off now.
Yeah.
I gotta go eat. Sorry, this is one of those.
I think I was going. What was it? An hour and a half ago.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
You don't want to go.
No, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Good to see you all again. Anyway,
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, man.
All right,
Okay.
Take
Good
care,
night.
everyone.
Yep.
Help yourselves. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
See you later.
Okay.